fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams to flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams to flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
Child with a BB gun. Look, he's just destroying all of his stuff. Wait, that's actually kind of cool if he changes the targets.
God damn it. No. Oh. It's because of that thing, because my mic's got that muting on it. So sometimes when I pick it up and put it in position, because it's just like one of those touch buttons on the side of it. So so sometimes when I pick it up and put it in position, I can hit the button without knowing it because there's no tactile response. Hey, there you go. See, EP Fox can still, you know, use big words and pretend to not be EP. But yes, hello everyone. Oh dear, oh my word. What a scuffy start. Wrong scene, wrong sound. I don't know, and yes, the small matter of being nearly 45 minutes late. Apologies for the delay. But yes, we've joked for long enough that it would happen, have we not? Well, the day finally came. I overslept for stream. Oh, wait, did Mix It Up not finish launching? Hold on a minute. Guys, because I really need to let this thing pull its updates. Oh, well, apparently it's there now. Yes, it's all there now. Should be good. Oh dear. Yes. Yeah, so unfortunately not the result of a thorough and long overdue good sleep. No, just no, just me. Just me drifting off into a cut food coma. It's the inevitable food coma. See? They always come for me. They always come for me, and you've lost your Huggies for the day. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you just need to refresh and then it will be there. Maybe? I don't know, because it's definitely, well, it's there for others now. So, maybe. I don't know. If not, I saw we. it's that good. Is that funny, is it? Okay. Yeah, so yes, hello, hello, all of you. Welcome in. So we're better late than never, right? Thank you to So and Reggie for poking me to wake up. Otherwise, I might still have been asleep. Honestly, mods to the rescue, guys. This is how you know you've got awesome mods, right? When you know they come and chase you out of bed when it's time for stream if you oversleep. So yes, thank you guys for waking me up there. You'll be glad to know I've got my coffee. Maybe it's because I finally had a bit of heat today because my little emergency heater turned up today and it has been blasting in my face all afternoon. I literally just turned it off now as we started stream, so yeah, yeah, we'll blame the heater. Yeah. Hello, Madden, it's biscuit time, is it? Okay then, sure, why not? Yes, Purple, yay for the heat. Yes, hello to you as well. Hello, Pizza Cat. Hello, Reggie. Hello, Roundish. Hello, Sam. Hello, Sloth. And hello, Kayla. Oh, you're in there nice and early again today. And yes, oh my god, and Sam, this will make you laugh. So I see your initial message that you put in chat saying, you know, don't worry, she is coming. And hello, Asari. Still not feeling well, bless you. Well, thank you for the lurkies. Maybe just listening in the background will give you some much needed entertainment value. Maybe some smiles, help you feel a bit better, you know. But yeah, this will make you laugh. So, in my dazed and confused state just now, trying to boot up stream, I was launching everything, right? And you know how with some programs, like you often see it, like when you run your mods and things, you know, you have things that like running that command prompt. You know, the one that you get the command prompt window with the black background and the white text, often a thing that just comes and then disappears once it's done its thing. You know the thing, you know that kind of window I mean? I'm sure we've all seen. I don't mean not the actual. I suppose yeah, it is just it is like the prompt that appears if you summon the command prompt, right? But we get you often get programs launch in that little window. Well, Rinbot, or specifically Rinbot's translator plugin, literally just exists as one of those windows. It's just there in the background running at the moment. It doesn't go away and then get replaced with a UI or anything. It's just there, right? And so every time I launch it, it pops up its thing, does its little boot up, and it says, then it comes up with a little message saying, Rianni bot is online! You know, a little exclamation, yay! But this time it came up because there was already some lines in chat. Like, obviously within time as it did that, it came up with its message there saying Rimbot is online, and then immediately followed it by saying she is coming, don't worry. I'm like, wait. Well, first of all, I thought Rimbot was a boy, not a girl, but second of all, why is it I thought the program had updated and it was giving me a new message. I thought it was a message from Rinbot. I thought it was saying Rinbot had, well, apparently self-identified, and Fatu, Fatu was reassuring me that it was on its way, you know. I thought it was like a message like maybe the program was lagging in its connection. So, you know, because it runs off of Google Translate. So I thought, oh no, is my internet slow? I mean, yes, it always is, but you know, it's slower than usual. I was like, wait, does that mean it's just like still trying to connect, you know? Is it just because, you know, it's very playful with its little hey, hello, I'm online kind of message. So I thought, wait, is it is it carrying the same tone in telling me that it's struggling to connect? That's new. But then I realized, then I loaded up and finished loading up and OBS, and I saw chat on the TV screen, and then it clicked and I was like, oh. So yeah, that was well, it definitely gave me a chuckle. And hello, Nya, welcome in. How's the Rhea doing today? EP, I literally overslept for stream today. Ah, jeez, and I'm trying to wake up. I'm trying to wake up. I've got a cat making art. No, she's not making arms on my biscuits. She's making biscuits on my arm again. Let's try that. That's better. How did the challenge run go last night? It went really well in the end, Purple. We didn't get through everything. Gonna make biscuits of my cheeks, are we? Oh, well, if we must, you know. Yeah, hold on, let me check. Where did we end up? I think yeah, so in the end yesterday, even with the problems we had with the mod functionality, we still completed 3 cities. Whiterun is in 3rd place with 39 cheese points delivered. Windhelm, 2nd place with 86 points delivered. And in 1st place right now is Solitude with 107 cheese points. So yes, I've kept it. I've kept the extremely highly calibrated, technically advanced tracking board that we set up for the run. I have kept it. Yeah, I've kept it so that we can continue, but I do want to try and get the mod to behave. I did do some research earlier. Loads and loads of bug reports, not one mention of the issue I found with it, annoyingly, so, yeah. It's about my bloody luck with these things. So yes, much cheese liberated. It was very fun. It was very fun to do. So yeah, I am looking forward to doing more of that one. And you know, maybe we'll think of other weird and wacky challenges, because you know we've got some tools at our disposal now. You know, we got the crowd control, and we've got the door randomizer and the exterior death thing. So yeah, you know, there's some really good stuff there for us. You've finally given in. Who would have thought that it was your gateway into PC gaming that would be Uma? Is that your... Yeah, I saw the thing in Discord, Chiz. I didn't realise that that made it your gateway into things. But wow. Well, how are you enjoying playing it on your laptop now? Hopefully it's it's been enjoyable. And hello, Dragonborn. You're finishing off the installation of your new baby. Oh, we love that. Oh, you know, I think I can probably guess, but yeah, what's going to be the first thing that you play on it? Because I know Darth got his new PC at Christmas, and like we were on stream just after Christmas, and he was already installing his game, and that obviously for him that was Star Wars: The Old Republic that he was looking forward to. Pretty sure it's not Star Wars: The Old Republic for you, though. And but we appreciate the lurkies while you work. I hope it all goes well. So you're already downloading Resident Evil 4 Remake, and oh god, you're going to Marvel Rivals. Yeah, maybe you're right, Shiz. Maybe it is over for you then. Skyrim, that's what we like to hear. Dragonborn, that's what we like to hear. Yay. It's gonna be so satisfying. Are you just transferring like your existing mod build over? Or are you doing a whole new game build to take advantage of all that shiny new tech that you've got there? Yes, you're on your Warframe grind still as a break from Skyrim, aren't you, Purple? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. At least I hope you're enjoying it, with all the time you're spending on it. Hard drive died! Oh! God, oh no, that is the worst. Oh, I'm sorry, so no transfer. Oh dear me. And that's very not good. Still, it means that you can look forward to the joys of setting up a whole new playthrough. Although I think you said before you've kind of got your own personal mod list, right? So, I assume you're just going to be going back to that and just kind of rebuilding your trusted setup, I guess. So you're adding Skyrim and Knights of the Old Republic? Jeez, oh. Any other PC recommendations? Well, anything you enjoy at the end of the day. Well, the thing is, I know you like your horror games and your fighting games and all that, but those are two genres that I don't really know much about. But I'd say, you know, one thing I would say is don't get carried away adding games, because you're on your laptop, right? That is soon going to run out of storage space, and also, you know, you don't need to rush out and just start buying up games left and right, you know. Just you know, if you've already got stuff on Steam or whatever else, you know, just enjoy what you've got, you know. And other things will come as you encounter them yourself. So hello, Arani. Hello, Lustra. So you're hoping Mud Organizer 2 kept your stuff? Was it on like a separate drive? If so, possibly there will be records. You might have to manually rescue them. I've done stuff like that before, by the way. Literally restored an entire load order using nothing but an old text file log that I got out of Rybash, showing me the ESP files in the load order and what order they were in. And from that, tracking down the individual mods themselves and reinstalling them and reordering them. Oh, but well, I guess if we were to give any recommendation of a PC game today, well, obviously, Skyrim is always there. So you've only 12 terabytes. Say only. That's more than I bloody got. And hello, Levi. Welcome in. But yes, if I'm going to be talking about recommending anything today, it will be Madam not making biscuits on my arm before I finish sipping my coffee with it. But I would have to be today's feature game, Star Rupture. Because yes, that is, well, we've had quite the relationship with this game over the last better part of the last year now. Can you believe it? Oh, it's not literally a whole year, you know. Did we get the bonk? Or was that not... Did that not work? It should work. Everything... We did have a delayed boot up for Mix It Up, but it should all be there now. All the other things are there. If it did work, maybe the sound didn't and I didn't hear it. Oh. No sound? Okay, yeah, that randomly fixes itself sometimes. But it was there. Okay, well, it was there. That's all good then. But yeah, so, today's game, Star Rupture. Well, yes, it's been quite a journey for us as much as the developers. We've been working closely with them. I saw that one as well. I did see it, I didn't hear it. Oh well, the sound sometimes catches up eventually. I think with the sound it may be because I'm... No, because we're in this scene after I woke Mix It Up. So I think maybe once I switch scenes in OBS, maybe that will do it. We'll see. So yes, hopefully now this is a game that at least some of you are already familiar with, you know about. Since we've played it, we've done a couple of features on this stream over the course of last year through the pre-release playtesting. Because yes, I've been a part of that. And yeah, we're not just talking about, you know, streamers getting their hands on things early to put themselves out there with an exclusive, you know. No, we've had, both times actually, been really lucky. The the developer team have come and visited us. They sat in chat and chatted with you guys about the game as we've been playing it. You know, we had a great co-op play test with Keo a few months back now. So yeah, it's been a really, really fun one. I've been doing like some proper annotated reports and feedback for them on the game as well, which well, as I said a bit over Christmas, that is something that I am really, really passionate about, and something I enjoy doing. It's something I aim to do more of this year, so yes, and well, today, literally just a few hours ago, but a few hours ago, this game released to early access. It is now so this is now literally just a few hours old in early access. We were on closed access before this for the play testing. And I've been chatting with the team today. And wow, it's I'll just say here and now, absolute props to Creepy Jar, the developers. Huge congratulations on day one, because I've been following the progress, and yeah, absolutely flying along. So I got some stuff to show you guys from the game for those of you who haven't seen anything of it, if it's flown under your radar. But yeah, it's currently, I've literally just opened it up fresh now, currently #1 trending on Steam. And the all-time peak is continuing to rise. Actually, no, it peaked almost an hour ago, and now it's finally leveling out a little bit with time zones. Just shy of 25,000 concurrent players. So, you know, absolutely fantastic day one for the team. As I've been joining in their celebrations today with them. So yes, this game is available now. It is on Steam. You don't need to just go and wishlist it. You can go and get it. It is on 20% sale at the moment as well. Which, hold on, what does that place it to? Honestly, I could not believe how cheap the game actually has released at as well. It's one of those. I think it's honestly one of those where it's like, that's a lot of game for the money. Yeah, so with the 20% discount, in UK money, it is £13.59. So yes, no, it's not an $80 game. It looks it, it plays it. It might be early access with a lot of work to do, but so you just hear about this for the first time, you just clicked to say, so I was here, well, this is why I wanted to stream the game today. And that's why the person who did that video a few hours ago probably got it as well. Because, yes, again, a personal thank you to Creepy Jar for granting me an early key to the game. So yes, they do this. Streamers, content creators, some of them are selected and given a copy of the game ahead of release. specifically so that they can make things like that video to be published on the set time. And there was an embargo on live streams before the 2nd of January. But I didn't want to stream it. I wanted to stream it on launch day. Crowd control for this? Well, that would certainly be interesting. So, yes, I'm not sure. Yeah, what did I say? It was 13.59. So, what does that work out as for the rest of you? So, yeah, it's basically just that's tad over $18. $18.35 there or thereabouts. So yeah, a lot of game for not a lot of money, and with the discount right now as well. Absolutely peak move. They're doing so well, so yes, I just wanted to start off by saying huge congratulations to the team, the Creepy Draw team. If you don't know the name, they are the team. This is the studio who gave us Green Hell previously as quite a big title from them, you know. So yeah, I know many people know that game. There's been a lot of hype from, obviously, the studios following for that one. So yes, huge props to them on what I think looks like a very, very promising day one already, just a few hours in. And also, thank you for giving me, letting me have a key for the game so that I could actually have it ready to show off for you all today, because, well, the Steam update only ran a few hours ago here, so yeah, if I'd have had to wait for the official launch to happen and then Steam to update its server, I want to be able to download it in time to play for you guys today. So yeah, the team were nice enough to accommodate with that one. And yes, and I think it is a lot of game for not a lot of money. So Yade said you're waiting for that Hightail game, so you're not going to buy this. But yeah, like I said, even if you're not going to buy it, because remember, this is an early access release. I do have the roadmap as well, so we'll look at that. And you know, there are definitely, you know, it's what we expect. It's a day one release of early access. But even, honestly, I can tell you because I first played it, back in June, July last year? It was a hell of a lot more polished then as a closed playtest than I've seen lots of other games release as full releases as, and they've been polishing it since. They've got a solid roadmap for things coming up, you know? And yes, it's funny you say that, Galactic, because we had a couple of very memorable moments from our first stream of it, one of which is where I was reacting. We watched the early game trailer at the time, and as I was watching it, there's a clip of me reacting to it. So, hold on, this isn't Satisfactory, this is Helldivers. I know, so something like that. I said it's Helldivers with conveyor belts. There's plenty of people chatting on and off. Give everyone a chance, Galactic. everyone's still settling in for the day. Our lurkers are in. Just because people are lurking doesn't mean they're bots either. So there are others there. It's all good. So yeah, I do think I agree. I think it is easily $80 worth of gain by current market standards for less than $20 US. I meant the likes of Ringbot and that. Yeah, well, so yeah, there's not an obligation for anyone to be, you know, Christ, if every one of you in chat at the moment was talking at me at once, I would have a meltdown because I couldn't keep up with you all. So yes, there you go. There's the clipping question. I do have a couple of bits that we'll have a look at here as well. So yeah, there's a couple of videos that I'll show you guys to get us a taste for things. And hello, Shy, welcome in. I guess I overslept for stream today. It finally happened. I did see your DMs though, Shy. I saw your DMs, but yeah, I as I was rushing to start stream nearly 45 minutes late. So someone actually made a theory about Helldivers and Satisfactory, yeah? Oh yeah, this game's a perfect middle ground for them to breach that, yes. But yes, ever since this one first came onto the radar of much of the community, you know, a lot of people have been speculating, you know, is this gonna be the game that knocks Satisfactory off of its perch in the automations? And honestly, no, I don't think it is. I don't think it is that game. I don't think it will do that. Yes, there is a lot of similarity, but yeah, no, it's not so. Satisfactory is very much it's really a maths game, honestly. It's you spend so much time calculating efficiencies, you know. That is where the strength of that game is. And that's, you know, that's not what STAR Rupture is. So, honestly, no, I don't think it's the new Satisfactory. That's literally the stream title we've used for this game every time, so... So yeah, no, exactly. Now, I don't think it's going to, but what I do think it will do is carve out its own little corner of the market there, because it does bring, I think, quite a unique blend. Because you've got, you know, you've got the automation stuff, but not to the nth degree that Satisfactory is, which makes it a lot more accessible for a lot of people. And obviously, it's already got the co-op as well. But then, you know, you couple that co-op factor with a little bit of automation and building for progression. Couple that with some of the insane bug swarm mechanics to rival Helldivers, and suddenly you've got a very fun and interesting co-op experience there. So yeah, Shy, so I know we've played Satisfactory before. So yeah, maybe you'll want to have a look at this one. In fact, you know what? Let's go over and have a little look now, because like I've said, I've got some preview stuff that I can show you guys that I wanted to run through before we actually get into the game ourselves today. No, we don't need to see that anymore. So let me start over here. Are we going to get it? Yeah, so like I said, it's so cheap. It's like less than $20 at the moment with their launch sale. There is a lovely little bonus DLC you can get for a few dollars on top as well, which has, you know, the usual artwork and things, but also that entire awesome soundtrack that you guys were all vibing to last time. Yeah, certainly there's no rush, Shy. That's what wish lists are for, right? And yes, yeah, always a valid caveat, but yes, it's always good to note. And so yeah, so the first one, so yeah, I've got a couple of things. So this is the brand new trailer. This is today's launch trailer for you guys, I think. Yeah. No, get off. Not used to using the Birdie app for videos.
Welcome, prisoner. I am Gal, your galactic assistance liaison. You will have a chance to effectively acquire and produce goods for our clients.
Working here seems a lot better than at the penal colony. We definitely have better equipment.
Now, you'll see, Shy, if we get into gameplay afterwards, it is a much simpler than Satisfactory.
100%.
None of the calculation, none of the efficiency, very much works itself out. It just looks pretty, and you've got all of this. You got the bug hunts as well.
How about you? Reporting for duty.
Science awaits.
And yes, you can essentially build it as your own tower defense game as well, plus the exploration and everything. Man, people have done some epic building. I've hardly done any building in the game.
Hide. Rupture status stable. The Claywood
Yes,
Corporation
slightly
hopes
explodey.
you will have a wonderful adventure and quickly pay off your debt. Good luck.
So yeah, so I believe it is PC only for early access. I think they have plans for console releases after early access has concluded. And so yeah, that's the brand new trailer that came up. That trailer dropped just 7 hours ago, Lux. So that's the brand new one. So I thought I'd show you guys that one because that is much more evolved from the original launch trailer that we first reacted to. But I got this one for you as well, guys. This is a fun one because this.
I don't think it's gonna work.
Well, this here, so after the first round of playtesting that was done, that we were a part of on the channel here, yeah, the team actually went through and put together some of their favourite moments of people actually playing the game. So this is from the playtesting July last year. You can't get me. Look who it is!
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I might not have been prepared for this.
So yeah, so the last I understood, and no, yes, we love the orbital yeeters.
Can I pop a few from here? I need the grenade points.
Rupture's eruption has started. Star Rupture has started.
Yes, well, see, we'll get into the story. I will play through the tutorial just so you guys can see it, and we get the full exposition as well. Yeah, so my understanding for the crossplay, and we'll see, because I've got the roadmap to look at after this as well, to show you guys. Well, I mean, yes, there's literally a compilation of clips from the game, so yeah, there are going to be plenty. There's been... This is my best one. And stick your leg through my barrier. Back, I say. I will mine you. That bit just makes me sad because I missed off the best beat, because I actually went, I will mine you. Grr.
Now this is more like it. Daddy found him a nice gun. It's fun.
No, I'm out of stamina. God damn, you're fast.
Honestly, some of those things are so fast as well.
There we go.
They are terrifying, and they are bloody clever. That guy's face.
Hello?
Oh, God, right, yep, that reaction the first time you witnessed the Rupture event. Wow. Also, hello, William, welcome in. Yeah, because, talk about the enemy AI. God, those little spidery things, they are bloody clever. I remember we did the co-op test, was it September, was it? Or later? Was it? No, it was December, wasn't it? We did that one. I think, maybe. I don't know. I'm still waking up. But when we played the co-op test with our favourite dummy dragon, Keo, there was this point, right? We were walking down through like a valley that was going into like almost a cave entrance, but it was more like a bit of a bridge over the top, really, really high up, just like a bit of a rock bridge passing over the valley, you know? And all these spider things were ahead of us, and we were pressing forward, trying to take them out, and the little buggers climbed up the cliff, went up and over the bridge over our heads, and dropped down behind us. They were literally pulling flanking maneuvers. Oh, it was hilarious. We had so much fun playing co-op on that one. Yeah, so again, as polished as the game was back then, the team at Creepy John has been putting a lot of work and a lot of love into it. Can I? No, I don't want to zoom the post in. I want to zoom the image in. Great, you stupid birdie app. Fine, can I do it this way? There we go, right, we'll see it properly now. Yeah, it's better. So yeah, as polished as it was then, it's even more polished now. I'm excited to see how the game is now as well. The co-op playtest was very, very good. We did find some issues specifically with that, and again, you know, it's day one currently of an early access. We are not expecting a polished game, but we already have the roadmap. So this roadmap has been published on their Twitter now as well. So we've got ongoing improvements for performance, building mechanics, combat mechanics, world and UI UX. There are a number of shortcomings we've previously identified in that area in particular, which I've already seen people commenting about on the Steam page and stuff, so the ongoing improvements are there already. But now they've already got coming in early access. So with the regular updates in the near future. Hello, Delora. So, you know, I mean, I won't literally read through the whole list. You guys can see it there. You can go check out, go follow Star Rupture on the Birdie app. Have a look at this for yourself if you want to see it all. But I mean, bits that really jump out to me, you know, we've got the new features. Just the fact that they've got new features already planned to come along here, you know. We got, I mean, the wildlife, custom game. Yeah, I kind of. It's a nice to have, honestly. Fast travel via the map between bases. I can see that being a useful thing. Obviously, new building features, always welcome. I was actually shocked when we came to the co-op thing and there were so many new building features that had already been polished into that. New combat mechanics I'm curious about because we had some observations that Keo and I agreed on last time that we really needed like some form of melee attack. So if that's not there yet, I'm hoping it's in that bundle as well. Curious about the exploration mechanics. Oh, and there we go. Thank you, Sam. All over the links today, bless you. Then also expanding the map. So, during playtesting, the map was region locked. There was like an area of radiation blocking you from going further, even though you could see further. I don't know if that is the same now. I don't know if more of that is open. I don't know if they're expanding into that area or even beyond it. We'll see what the map looks like now. That more corporation, so the corporation levels and rewards, that is how you evolve in the game. That's how you get everything. That's how you get your better weapons or your building stuff. Everything, you know? So that's the core progression is going to be expanded. New weapons, well, we always like new weapons, right? New buildings, more things to play with. I'm not sure. I think the Forgotten Engine, I think that's that big structure that's always looming in the background. I'm not sure. I've never gotten to checking it out myself. Additional story elements we're curious about as well. I'm curious also on quality of life when it talks about this cargo dispatcher / receiver rework. Very curious what they mean with that one. Accessibility, so improvements to key bindings, subtitle issues, because we said it. I remember we said about the size of subtitles not really being conducive because I'm on a 4K screen, so the subtitles were small and illegible for at least you guys seeing it via stream, and not that easy for me to see either, honestly. So yeah, but also the ability to do dedicated servers for co-op as well. And all that is planned within early access, which is awesome. And then in the already planned for the 1.0 release, a Frost Wave. So sounds like literally the opposite of the STAR Rupture event, I would guess. A whole new biome. End game. Curious what the end game setup is going to look like. And of course, more story elements. Always love more story. And yes, achievements as well, which, yeah, okay, whatever. I don't really... I don't really bother with achievements because they just tie me in knots. But yeah, I've said that. But honestly, one of the reasons I wanted to show this isn't so much so you guys can see the specific features, but I just want to show off the fact that these guys have got a roadmap there. You know, it's day one of early access, and they've already publicly posted a roadmap of everything that's going to go on in early access as well. I think, I mean, all throughout all our time working with Creepy Jar, I think they've been absolutely awesome in our dealings, and, you know, in how they've welcomed community feedback and everything. You know, they've really been, I just feel like they're really in touch and embracing the player base and the community. And, you know, just you know, so many devs like to, nowadays especially, it's always cards close to the chest, everything's a secret. It's always like, yeah, you know, it's just, yeah, it's been worked on. It's been worked on. It's going to be great. It'll be fine. Don't worry. But no, we're not going to show you anything. But, you know, but these guys are there. They're literally putting together their own showcases of streamers reacting to their game and having fun with it and using that as promotion for the game. I think that's awesome. The fact that we've got day one early access with a publicly released roadmap as well. I just think the fact that alone that is done speaks absolute volumes for the kind of people that we're dealing with at Creepy Jar, and that is really why I'm so much a champion for this game and for the team, you know. Now, what is it, Plantar Story? Yes, it is. It's right there in the roadmap. Where is it? It said there was a bit, was it into content? Yep, so there's additional story elements coming through early access, and even more story elements evolving into full release. So I don't know, I haven't played Green Hell really, apart from a quick test, to be able to, so I can't compare between the two. All I can say is that it does have its story element, and which seems to stack up as far as a lot of these survival type games, you know, you dropped in a world, gotta gather stuff, do things, survive, you know. It seems to be up there with a lot of them, how they very typically are in terms of story. So yeah, so there it is, and again, the reason we're calling it a celebration for them today, because yeah, peaked at just shy of 25,000 players, and I don't think we're even into peak hours across all the US yet, are we? So that could even rise up again. Yes, he's already back up to the current. It's peaking again now, look. So yeah, I think it's on the rise. I think it's going to pass 25,000 before the day is done. Honestly, yeah. So currently number 2 in top sellers. I think it was number 1. Number 1 trending though. Look, literally just popped straight in, absolutely all over it. So again, that's one of the reasons we're doing this one today. Is really a celebration for the team. You know, props to the team because that is a huge win for them on day one. I think to be pulling that kind of traction through the middle of the Steam sale as well, mind you. You know, yeah, it's like things like Ark is on sale on Steam at the moment. Very, very much trending game still right now. And well that one's way down on the list, look, but but yeah, overall trending, number 1 on Steam, number 2 in the top sellers on day one. Absolutely fantastic for them. So really, really happy for the team. But yeah, so that's enough talking about it. Let me get the game loaded up. We'll push some ads out of the way, and then we'll come back and have ourselves a look, shall we? So enjoy spotter fishing, guys, and I will see you in a few. Right, welcome back everyone. And welcome to Star Rupture. I don't actually have a suitably sci-fi outfit to go with this game. Yes, thank you guys, thank you Menace, welcome into you as well. Thank you Reggie, thank you Purple, thank you Slaw, thank you Shy. So you usually install your mods as you go in your Skyrim, you've never done a collection. So assuming, I think from what I recall, your new hardware is pretty up there. You've seen plenty of my game, Dragonborn. If you want a recommendation, I would say have a look at Nolvus. The only thing I would highlight, and Shai can attest to this as well, with any of the collections, it is worthwhile or is very beneficial if you can manage to have Nexus Premium, at least for the time that you're installing it, because otherwise it's a hell of a lot of manual clicking to go through. But if you've got the Premium, it can run automatically from its own installer. So yes, you've seen my game. I would recommend Nolvus. But another great one is Lore Rim as well. I've not played with it myself, but it does look very good. That team also does a lot, has got a good thing on Fallout 4 as well. Yes, thank you, yes, thank you as well, Dragonborn. Thank you, Heavy. Thank you, Shears. Yes, I do get some steps in, thank you. Got more coffee. Yeah, Shy, I remember was it when you did Elysium, you initially tried doing it manually and learnt the hard way? That's painful, yeah? It looks good because there is a planet crashing on the start screen, does it? You tell me. Does it look good for that? You're not gonna make you do squats today? Well, thank you, yeah, because, especially still not being 100%, it's probably not a good idea for me to overexert myself. Oh, okay, we're not gonna skip the tutorial because I just want to go through it and let you guys get the exposition. It does not take long anyway. Gotta say, gorgeous. I haven't even done any graphics setup on this yet either. This is literally just as it's downloaded. Never download mod packs without premium. You sat there for half a day. Yeah, you were dead. Yeah, I bet you didn't even get that far through it all either, did you? I mean, I've done it myself before we had collections, you know? And it would literally take me a week or two just to collect all the mods together. No, you went with Nolvis, yeah. Yeah, the only caveat I would highlight to using any of these collections, there is so much to them. They will add a hell of a lot to your game that you're not familiar with. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, Purple is very experienced with Nolvis, particular Dragonborn, so a great point of contact with any issues, any questions. Yeah, 3 to 5 hours with premium just to install it all, and then a few hours more to download all of the other mods that you want and it doesn't have. Install those, do the body slides, all of that stuff. But yeah, I will say is for your very first character on it, you can expect to spend probably another few hours at least refining MCM configurations, probably Googling what they are as well, seeing settings for things that you don't recognize. The game will have features that you're not familiar with. In fact, I think, Shy, didn't you have that thing where it was doing like a death alternate thing by default? Yeah, you never refine anything, just go with it. Yeah, and look what happened. You had all the problems with that, yeah, that Nemesis system. Exactly. So that's why I said, yeah, your first setup, you know, on top of all that installation, part of the installation would almost certainly be configuring the game and getting it how you want it to be. And then obviously, yeah, as Purple said, you know, any personalization, because you have your mods that you know you want. You know, Burp, Masma, obviously. I kid. So there was one dungeon, you either kill the boss soul or you're fully dead, but the Nemesis couldn't. Made your game go wonky because of that, yeah. Yes, well, anyway, here we are. So, yes, this is something that I have personally highlighted multiple times. On this, I do think this is very lacking at the moment because all we have are 4 pre-made characters to choose from. And now, turning it off wouldn't corrupt your save file, Shy. Yeah, so all I know, well, Masmo, I know it works on my game, Purple. So there is a way. Others have got it working on Nolvis, so there is a way. On new Nolvis, I mean. It can be done. But yeah, with Star Rupture though, this is something I've said would be flagged as a shortcoming, and a number of the negative reviews have pulled them up on this as well. All you've got are these 4 default characters. There's no customization to them. It's just choose one of the 4. I mean, it is great that we get these little bios. Unfortunately, they haven't fixed the font colors yet, being in orange and white, and the character there written in front of is also orange and white. But, you know, they've got the UI, UX improvements already down in the roadmap, so hopefully that will all be refined. And of course, you know, we're very outnumbered here as well. Shy as well. You see in this Shy, look? 3 to 1. Not good. 3 guys, 1 girl. So, I assume they're just holding off and they're waiting for the, for all the launch dust to settle to come and ask me to do voice work for another female character option. Maybe recommend a friendo to do another one, obviously, right? So it can all be even. Yes, I did make some very subtle and hints at my availability for such. Not sure why we've only got subtitles. That should be Gal talking to us. Wait, is this it? I wonder if it's carried over settings from when we were, yeah, might have carried over settings from my last playtest. Options. Is that all the options we got? Okay. Or is it... Hold on. No, there we go. Gameplay. Yeah, so I'm actually only playing at 1080. Wow, okay. That's fine. 1080 upscaling, everything absolutely epic settings. Yeah, why the hell not? Oh, there we go. What music now? Yeah, nice, because so I had dialogue turned down. Let me put that back on for you. You can voice and act for horror stuff. I'm saying I'm about... Yes, yeah, I've long been saying it. I've long been pitching it. I have long been plugging my profile on Casting Call, trying to get work as a VA. But, well, I think I managed to actually get one rejection so far, you know, rather than just, you know, being flat ignored like all the other hundreds of things that I've tried to do. Yeah. Death screams? Yeah, no, not really my forte.
Your galactic assistance liaison.
There we go, there's
The
Gal.
Claywood Corporation would like to apologize for any inconvenience you may have experienced. You can now exit the lander and begin your introductory training.
Right away? No breakfast or coffee? You're not much different from the colony overseers.
Yes.
Oh, gotcha.
Gonna make sure to yoink the supplies. You know, all of the above gonna be just as useless at, really not my thing. I mean, if you've never heard me do it on stream, you can be pretty sure I wouldn't be any good at it.
Welcome to Arcadia 7 in the Rupture system. The goal of this training is to teach you to effectively acquire and produce goods for our clients. However, we'll begin with something simpler. Arcadia is often bombarded by meteorites, which are rich in resources. You have been equipped with a tool to acquire them. Use it to extract what's most valuable in the meteorite.
Okay. Yeah, so there's an art form to mining these things. But you get all the little slightly off color spots. Where's the last one? What am I missing? Oh, is it you? There we go. Yeah, they're like the off color spots, they're like little weak points. Okay, so equip a building tool and build a base core, and because we are playing the tutorial, we are locked. In fact, you saw in the highlights trailer from the old playtest. Well, that was during this tutorial session, and if I go far enough over here, somewhere, Oshi. We should, she says. Do we not have the barrier? Oh, there it is.
Activated.
What?
Look, it's the very flowers from my clip. It's the flowers I picked on the clip, look.
Investment?
I meant our investment.
It's where the
into your
spider
safety.
came.
The Claywood Corporation cares
Hey,
about
don't you poke your leg through my barrier. I will mine you. So yeah, so while we're in the tutorial, we're inside this barrier. So there is basically there is just one. Yes, you can slide across the floor like in Satisfactory as well. So yeah, there's really only one area worth
Come to mama. Looks good.
worth pitching up camp when you're constrained to the tutorial zone. It's one of those you end up with like multiple bases all over the place, I think, honestly. So we're just hoovering up all these plants for now because these are essentially they're gonna be our food and water for the time being. Yes, they will be mined, Reggie. Yes, that is
Stop right there, criminal scum!
probably that actually became like my big contribution to the early promotion of the game. I will mine you. Oh, jeez. Well, that's so what wasn't Pizza Cat talking the other day about like using my name as like an adjective? So yeah, maybe at least in Star Rupture world, that is a Rhea. A Rhea. Rhea. Out and Rhea. Adjective. To mine an enemy. Grr. Right, so building tool, there we go. Let's do our base core, which is how our nice big sun umbrella. See, we got. So yeah, see now that I'm trying to build this, you can see in the distance there's that big perimeter around it, and all these potential mining nodes, resources are being flagged within. So I think this is pretty much where I put this every time. Although I remember when we did our play test, I put it in here, and I managed to make it bug out with the dirt. So I want to see if I can do it again. I'm going to put it right there so it's clipping into that pile of dirt.
Good work. You'll
Is it
need
gonna...
building materials
Is that
to
going to
build
bug
the
it
rest
again?
of the
Or
base.
did they fix it?
You can create them with the
Oh, I think
printer
they
in your
fixed
binder.
it.
But gather the necessary components first. Use the harvester to extract them, just like you did with the meteorite.
Yeah, when I did this last time, by placing it here, it made all the dirt kind of appear randomly in clumps all at the side of it, which was quite fun. Nice pole. You like my pole, do you? Why, thank you. I'm very proud of it. It is a fine pole. It's very, you know, upright. My sky-shattering pole? No, it's just like a big sun brolly, you know? That's all. Yeah, the mining thing goes off of, like, building up heat. That's why you can see all the colour changing on it and that little meter filling up next to the cursor.
Colony. We definitely have better equipment.
The Claywood Corporation spares no expense to ensure its workers have access to the best possible equipment.
The view isn't bad either. I got used to seeing only grey rocks against a dark sky.
We're glad you like it. Arcadia can be beautiful compared to other celestial
My flared
bodies.
top pole? Well, I guess if you look at the brolly like that, I guess it's flared, yeah.
Your feelings, but if I can give you some advice, I suggest enjoying the moment while it lasts.
Alright, we got the things we need there, so now we need a base, which is not on tab. Oh, no it's not. Never mind, ignore me. No, first, so anything you build here, you can't eat. You basically turn raw materials into usable blocks. Think of it like turning ore into ingots, you know? Whee! I think I should have voiced that. If you do a slide for more than a second or something, you get the character with a little whee! So yeah, so 3D printer. Again, I've never been a particular fan of the way the UI works on these as well. So I'm hoping that is amongst the improvements planned for early access.
Everything's ready. Now, build the habitat that will protect your sleeve from Arcadia's dangers. Remember that your body is also a Claywood corporate investment, so it would be good to create a comfortable place for it.
Lucy welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Right, where shall we build our little house today? Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yes, no, look, my visual bug is there still. Yay! Yay, I can still break the game. Oh, jeez. I know we can laugh about it because, well, when we did the co-op test a while ago with Kyo, and one of the dev team was here with us in stream, and he was laughing with us about the fact that I was able to trigger this visual bug. How did I do it? Because when I built the tower thing, I purposefully glitched it halfway under this mountain of rubble here. because I wanted to see, because you know where it interacts properly. I really love how it actually creates this look. You know, it just makes it feel like it's, you know, not weirdly just placed on top of the world, but you know, it feels like it's suddenly there, a part of the world. You know, it's like we dug a little foundation, but you know, the elements have had their impact, you know, and things are built up along the back of it and whatever, you know, and it just makes things feel a little bit more integrated somehow. So that's the reason I first did it, and then I saw that it, by forcing it into that pile of terrain. So, of course, as usual, see guys, this is why I can be a really good QA tester for any other potential indie devs or otherwise. Doesn't have to be indies. I'm not fussy. I'll work with corpos if they pay enough. But no, this is why I make such a great QA tester, because I find wonderful ways to break games and do silly things that people have perhaps not not accounted for. Dirty street, dirty steamy town. It is very steamy. It is very steamy, isn't it? Maybe it's just it's just burning off all the piles of dirt. Yeah. Right, well, right, let's have a look. Anyway, we need a shelter next, so we got habitat. Oh. Can't we build it up on stilts just to be silly? Have it on stilts next to the water, maybe? We have a nice lakeside property. Yeah, we won't go on stilts, but we go there. We'll just have a lovely little waterfront property with nice cliffside views. Maybe. Like how the government hires hackers to test their security system. Well, I mean, she's developers using quality testers on games isn't exactly anything new, you know. Let's go there. Oh, forget that. Yeah, I forget you can actually. Now hold on. Oh, how do I do this again? Is it? Oh, how do I get the editing? Ah, there we go. Yep, and delete. Let's try and do that a bit better. Overlap. I want just overlapping the water a little bit. Right, hold on. Lock level, lock location. There we go. Yeah, so now I can lock it in location. This are the keybinds it shows at the bottom. So then I can actually, like, walk around it, see if it's as I want it or anything. Or you can just lock, the one axis. You know, and just adjust the height then, or whatever, you know. So it is a pretty handy system for building once you get used to it, you know. Yes, that would do nicely. And also I saw more.
Come to mama.
Water bowls.
Looks good.
Yeah, it does look good. You're gonna get told off when you try and eat it, though. So let's do that, and then where do I want to put the door? I mean, I know it would be sensible back here. Yes, a home with a lakeside view. Exactly. Exactly, meh. But actually, can't remember. Can these slot together? If I build another one, do they link, or do I? No, they don't. Well, not yet, at least. I can't remember how you build. Like, I know you can stack them, build ladders between them, so I know you can grow your home. Not that, you know, it really needs much, because there's not much that goes on in here, honestly, apart from...
Now that you have your shelter, build a printer inside it.
Yes, I'm getting on with it.
You will always
Gal.
have it nearby,
Shush.
thus optimizing your work.
Need pushy AI overlord. Yeah, something you see it a bit better with some of the other consoles, but the items you place, they can like lock onto, or they snap differently onto the walls. Some things you can hang off the ceiling, like or you can build freely on the floor. So it's again, it's weird. But it's equal parts advanced, but also
Great.
kind
Now
of
build a
simplistic
corporate
in
terminal.
its
That
setup.
will allow you to complete assignments for different companies, which will in turn give you access to new buildings.
Right, corporate terminal. Yeah, so the corporate terminal, there you go. If I put it on the wall, it's just like a screen on the wall. But I can actually have it as a hanging screen off the ceiling and stuff as well. I think I'm gonna put you... Do I want you there? Gonna hold on, if I think about this, that was on the side. If I'm going to extend, I'm going to go that way. Okay, I'll put you in there for now, I think. Yeah, it takes some getting used to initially, like any building system in any game. But I do think it is quite intuitive, and honestly, what is really great about it is you guys will see when we start setting up some automation. You know, because those of you who have played or watched me play, or anyone play, Satisfactory, you know, it is very manual. You got to set up all your conveyor belts, get everything in the right direction. And, you know, when you do the more advanced stuff, you got to set up all your splitters and everything. You know, set up all your different routes here. No, don't worry about that. Just throw it all together. It will make wonderful, beautiful, sci-fi, bendy conveyor lines. It will link things together. It will magically split and merge things and route them as needed as well. So you can literally put like all of your processing into a single junction and have that junction split out into a whole bunch of orbital yeeters. And it will just it will pull materials from wherever it needs to go and send them wherever it needs to go. It takes it takes a lot of the manual thinking out of it, you know? You can just focus on building very much more the basics, just setting up connections, you know?
The first reward was free. but
There we
you
go,
must
so now
work
we've
for the
unlocked.
next
So this is how the game
Send us
progression
some
works.
titanium.
How am I supposed to send what I've gathered back to Earth?
So now,
same
Nia,
way
you
you
do
got
not need
here,
a civil
but in
engineering
reverse.
degree to play this.
Look
Ow!
at the sky. Once you build an orbital cargo launcher, it will send supplies right through that rift. It will cover light years in seconds.
Yes, we do get slowly evolving exposition on the whole setup here. But yeah, basically, all of these are different corporations. Each corporation wants different things. And we basically find materials, turn them into the right things, yeet them into orbit. When we build up the right quantities, we unlock new levels and get new rewards from the corporations. But can I do... Yay, I can have a window. Yay. There you go, room with a view. I want my lakeside. In fact, I want to have... Yeah, again, it's little things like that, you know, you place a single window, it's a single window, you place two side by side, and it links them together as one big window. you know, it's good. And I do love the little details like that. But yes, there we go. There's our lovely lakeside view. These are the important things, obviously. So we know we can have our platforms, because yes, this is what I wanted to do here. Oops. It does look nice, Shy, until the, I can never remember how to build. There's a way to just build a line. I can never remember what it is. Well, single platforms for now. And yeah, oh, and you like this bit, Shy. And no, it's not hold. No. No, it's not hold. It's something like you press a certain button. Is it right? No, it's not right click. Not shift and right. No. Hold right click? No, because right click just closes out to the build menu. So that's not it either. We'll try and hold it all. Alt doesn't do it, no. There's some really obtuse way. I remember that works for you, does it? Wait, really? Hold right click. But literally, as soon as I touch right click, it just puts it away. Damn it! Yeah, I know we had it the first time around, and I remember Nelt laughing at me, saying, and then he finally revealed it, and like, damn it, why have you not got that listed in the key bindings? I know the key bindings still need to be worked on as well. Also, we got confirm build listed twice, apparently. Awesome. Oh dear. Well, we'll do fine, but yeah, Shy, remember how much fun you had when we played Satisfactory together with messing with all the power lines everywhere? Powering up all your machines and stuff? You had lots of fun with that, didn't you? What's drone state for building? Good question. I assume that might be like a flight cam, the drone. I don't know if that's to do with building. I think that's a separate thing. Or was it a... Or was it a thing? I'll toggle drone state. See. Well, let's have a look. Drones is in the tech tree. BFW and building. Yeah, so we don't have the drone yet. Now, I don't suppose I've lined this up nicely to fit across here. Not that the platform will fit. Oh god, I actually have lined it up. It's beautiful. I don't care if it... I just want to connect it. I like trying to do things that I shouldn't be able to do, okay? No, we need more material. Oh dear, well that was going to be a given when I start building more things than it asked me for. Let's do some mining. We're going to get some big mining rigs set up here soon, so we won't have to stare at the rocks for very long. Yeah, you can't see it behind my head, but we are clocking up materials and Yeah, it's one of them. The more it heats up, like the faster it gathers as well, so it ticks up faster and faster. But I've actually already got a bunch of this that I overmined before, so let's just go make some building blocks. Yeah, I mainly want to build that through there because I'm going to build stuff over the other side here. And because these, you see these path blocks, these platforms, well, these actually, oh, wait, I need blocks first. Yeah, these platforms serve as power connections, so as long as everything you build is linked by the paths, then they have power. And I'm still away pressing bloody tab. Wait, why? What? Why won't you go there? What? Don't give me that crap. Oh, wait, hold on. No, yeah, it's the pillared one. It wants that one. I mean, honestly, as we said, I'll question this before. Like, what is the point in that one? I suppose if you wanted to if you had a raised section on pillars and you wanted a walkway underneath, you could use this to breach across the top, but otherwise it really doesn't serve any point because they're I don't think these should be the same cost. Personally, I think the pillared one should cost more, otherwise, now what's the point? You can just build everything as a pillared one, you know? Anyway, let's build our generators. We're gonna want a bunch of these, so let's put you over here. We'll come in there? Yeah, we'll come in there. Which way shall we put you? I guess that way? Yeah, that looks good. So we'll start you off with a couple of those. Yeah, so you see there we've got, no, it's big, so solar panels. And the path is connected. And hopefully, yes, it does work. Yes, this end of the path is connected as well. So we've got our generators, and now we need a... Now we need the, we need an orbital yeeter. But we need more rocks first, though. Yes, I keep getting carried away overbuilding. I can't help myself, okay? This is... Look, I've built this starting base so many times now. That's why I keep getting increasingly elaborate with it. Yeah, so we're gonna build the yeeter, power it up, then we select a commission, which is like choosing a job for one of the different corporations on that, like on that screen I showed you. Oh, we're still actually like 30 up. Let me get a bunch more of these. And I want another 30 odd of these just to even them out. The yeetinator, yes. Who doesn't love a good yeeting, am I right? Hey, we got practice yeeting dragons in Skyrim before, didn't we? Well, now we're just gonna yeet, well, everything into orbit instead. Your dragon did nothing wrong. You don't know that? Too bad you can't bring in a giant. They'd eat things for free. Yeah. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's the Yeetinator. Right, give me building blocks. Thank you. Right, what was I doing? So, yeeting platforms. Where should we put our yeeting platforms? Do we want to go down here with them? Yeah, I guess that could work. I'm trying to think, because yeah, I've never built a particularly big setup in this. What do you know is that I always run out of space. It's inevitable. So I could literally just go off the back of these with them, but I want to be able to line a few of these up and get a nice clear path of conveyors and things. So I think we're gonna go... We go off the side here? Yeah. Do that. Yes. It already has power. So select a commission. Supply it with items, which is the titanium ore, which I've just used everything I had. Did the dirt climb the back of the tower? Well, you mean all that up there? That's my game bug. That's my game bug that we all laughed at last time we played. Either that or it's I mean, you know, obviously, you know, we understand from
Necesito agua.
Okay then. I see we're being multilingual still. You just thought it wasn't there earlier. Ah. You know, it wasn't there when I first built it, but then after a couple of minutes it did appear randomly. No, take.
As soon as we get
Thank
the
you.
package, your reputation will increase, which will unlock.
I assume
new
it's safe to
statuses
yeet
for you.
through the force field of that thing. Yeah. That's
The
how.
shipment
There
has
we go.
arrived. You've just proven you're useful.
Yay!
Which means the
I'm
corporation
useful.
trusts you a little bit more. You've acquired new schematics. Go ahead.
Yep, so
claim
now we
your
get
reward.
all excavator and basic conveyor
We've
belts.
just unlocked new building schematics for you. Can you guess what they're for?
I used these machines on Mars. The rails are for drones that will carry resources between buildings. As for the ore excavator, I refuse to say what it does. I have many years of mining experience.
Lack of knowledge is nothing to be embarrassed about. The ore excavator.
I love the
excavates
sassiness.
ores.
You don't say.
I love the AI.
explains
The
everything.
sassy AI
I'm
is a
glad I
must,
helped.
right? Right, so there's our first doodad. And yes, that is the official name for them. This is what they are called. They are referred to in the in the industry as a doodad. Right, and I'm sorry, but I cannot abide exclamation points that stick around up. Again, I'm hoping, because I've flagged this up multiple times as well, I'm hoping this is one of the UI quality of life improvements that they bring up, is making these, you know, at the very least, just disappear if you hover over it for a second. Because the trouble is, as soon as you click an item, it goes to build it. You know, rather than clicking to look at things, get the description, it just automatically goes to build. Boop. Boop. I love the boops. This game has great boops. Right, okay, I'm gonna try to be somewhat sensible with how I set this up now. So I think we want to go there. Yeah. Or do we? Oh, no, we don't. Actually, not with that one. Crap. Planning ahead. Yes, planning ahead now. So I'll put you, put one of you there. There we go. Boopity boop. And boop. Actually, do I need to move my platforms if we're gonna come across here? Oh.
Now that the raw materials are being extracted automatically, you'll have more time to build
yeah,
out
because
your
these are gonna
base.
wrap
I
around.
have a
Damn
question.
it.
Why didn't you install all available building schematics for me from the start? That would speed up my work even more.
All of the machines made available to you during your mission
I don't do
are
them this
delicate
way,
and
but I know we're gonna
extremely
want to.
expensive.
I know I'm gonna
They
want
are
to
also
go
bound by
like to
NDAs and patents. None of the companies working with
more
the trade
stuff between
corporations
there and these.
have
So
granted
yeah, I think we're
permission
actually
to
gonna
give you
put these
everything
further
right
out.
away. You need to prove you are worthy of using the more advanced equipment.
And we'll come back
But I
here.
already signed the NDA.
This will be best explained by the words of Annika Fisher, the CEO of Future Health Solutions, one of our partners. Playing recording.
There's no way I'm giving those degenerates my patents. They don't care about the law or intellectual property. But if it becomes necessary and they actually deserve it, then so be it. Don't quote me on that.
Again, I love some of the little bits of humor in here, like the recording with "Don't quote me on that." Literally quoting her.
Necesito agua.
Yeah. Kinda surprised they haven't polished up the language is kind of being a bit all over the place. No, tell you what we'll do. Because, yeah, well, I'm trying to plan ahead with how I'm gonna expand as we go. Just so I don't have to spend so much time butchering things later on. So we're gonna preemptively use some of these four-way splitters. Totally not an excuse for more booping. Yeah, the great thing is though that these conveyors, they just bend around as you need them to. They're great. I love the, I really do love the intuitive, like, on my self-building kind of setup, you know? Right, let's see, so you go to you, and now here it comes, here comes the goodie train. Boop boop. And all those cute, look at those cute little space carts, look. Hello, Rain, welcome in. Happy birthday again. Have you enjoyed your birthday? Yes, this is Star Rupture. Brand new game just released today. A game that I once famously called Helldivers with Conveyor Belts. Six on the other side of the world. Well, it's almost 11 p.m. here, but I know you're slightly ahead of me, so you're kind of at the end of the day, right? But I hope you've enjoyed your birthday. Did you do anything special? Or is it because we're kind of midweekish? Are you saving special plans for weekend, that kind of thing? Which I know some people did. But yeah, so yeah, this is a game that we played a bit of last year during closed testing, and we got to share. We've had some great memories with this game, working with the development team as well. So they were very kind and allowed me a key for the game so that I could get it downloaded and been able to stream today for you guys so we can see it on launch day. It's been, I think, an incredible launch day for them. Really happy. So we're proud to be celebrating with them for this one.
And research some local flora with it.
Not many people congratulate you on it, but those who important did, including us. Aww. Well, I'm very touched that we're there with you. I mean, I'm there with you. Honestly, I mean, pretty much all of the birthday messages I had. Did I not build these as pillared? I wanted pillars on here. Is that not? Yeah. Pretty much all the like well wishes and everything from my birthday last year. That was all from you guys, from the community. That's better, so we can... Oh, yeah, I think I'm good with the plain ones there. I suppose it doesn't have to be pillared all the way, but no, that kind of works, but we need to square this up as well. This is going to be like my little balcony. You know, I can come and sit out here in the morning by the lake. Although the view sitting out here of the cliff is a bit lame. I'd rather have the view. Gee, can I build the house over on this side? Oh, yes. Yeah. We're doing it. I know. Goodbye, house. I am very curious why right-clicking is not working for me to...
I'm withering.
Oh my god, quit your belly aching. Right.
I advise caution. The fruit on Arcadia can alleviate hunger, but putting unknown things into one's mouth is rarely beneficial to the individual. Though, of course, it was beneficial to the development of civilization. Although this fruit is edible, that won't always be the case.
So no big plans, just another day, right? Ah, that's fair. Oh my god, it took all of it. Okay, well, that's fine. So I guess if we keep the line of these and we'll build a little bridge across the edge of the lake, right? Remind you of Iceland, very Scandinavian. I'm pretty sure, do any of you guys remember when we did the first play test and Nelt from Creepy Jar was with us? Did he not tell us that the views, that the scenery in this first biome was based on somewhere like that for real? Might have even been Iceland. Does anyone remember that? I'll have to ask him next time we chat. You believe it was Iceland? Yeah, I thought it was. And hello, Anubis. Welcome in. Alright, so we need to do a platform there. But I think once you've got a platform, I recall then, can I do some... Now how far can I go with these before it wants another platform? Aha! Yep, there we go. So it'll do so far off of a platform. And yes, I'm being elaborate for the sake of being elaborate. I mean, look, we're this is sci-fi. It's a sci-fi world, you know. How can you have a sci-fi world without a ridiculous walkway with no guardrails or anything, you know? It just... You know, this is not the Star Wars way. So, if I do a ramp up... Or actually, if I... Oh, actually, if I do one of you... So if we make this line the front... Yeah, what says sci-fi more than a ridiculously raised walkway? Am I right? Also, we can get... But then our view's going to be looking out here. I want our view over there at an angle, though. I guess we could have it this way. Should we do that? Should we just have the house here? So we can look out over that way? Possibly? Maybe? Also, why is that rock up there red? Well, okay then. Yeah, what is sci-fi without OSHA violation? What does OSHA stand for? I know it's like health and safety. It's like occupational safety health something, but we don't have it called that. No, I only overhear it called OSHA from the US. Oh, look, we managed to break more dirt by putting the conveyor over it, look. We break more things, yay. Oh. Gods, they're gonna kill me, aren't they? Okay, now, so me plan, we're gonna have the house across the back here, I think. Just so we can enjoy that view. Gotta have a lakeside room with a view, right? Well, it's not really another one, is it? Let's be honest, it's the same feature. Remember, we've learnt this from Todd. We do not have bugs, we have features. Yeah, I want to try and just get this lined up to a good halfway point so I can hopefully expand to eventually have one there, or is that... Oh no, that's going to be too far. Okay, so let's move you over a bit. Come on. Is that it? Let's try that and lock it. No, that's not it at all. No. Eight. Wait, no, because I need to center it. I need to see from back here to center it. Is that where I want it? Let's have a look. Occupational Safety and Health Association. Yeah, I knew it was Occupational Health and Safety something. But yeah, nothing over here is called it by that I've ever heard, and I've worked for American Corps as well. Oh no! Oh wait, no, we can build another block there, and that will cover over the water very nicely. So yeah, we just got a nice little path that takes us back to across this side if we need it then. Beautiful. Overly sensitive, hostile antagonists. Oh, that is beautiful. I love that. Yeah, I need to re-establish my base because, yeah, looking at that star up there, things are gonna happen before too much longer, yeah, but I want to have my door... Should be awkward and put it at the back. No, because there's a big rock there. We'll go in the middle. And now for the single most important aspect. There we go. This is the way, look, this is what it's all about. It's all about that room with a view, and I think for now we'll put a little monitoring window there. And let's put one there. No, that's not going to be conducive. So we'll just have a little monitoring window here just so we can keep an eye on our factory for now. Right, what do I need to put back? Have a printer. Where do I want to put the printer? Okay, I guess in there works. It's not like we can't move things later, right? Live here without Wi-Fi up for a month and get 100 grand? Well, where is here, Rome? Either way, I'm not seeing a downside. Right, what was I doing? Analyzing station. Have we got that now? No. Do I need to claim a reward? Probably. Yes, there we go. So now we have an analyzer. This will tell us about things. Shocking, right? An analyzer telling you about things. There's a ton of OSHAs. You think the association one is in it? Maybe. But like every corporation I've known has their own version of it. I've heard it called ESH, HSE, SHE, SHEC. I think my favourite one was SHEC. Yeah, they incorporated quality into that bundle, so it was SHEC. And all I ever heard with it, I just heard it as Shrek all the time. It was the Shrek department. Analyzer? What do you... No, it's an analyzer, not a probulator. There's nothing to worry about. I'm just wondering if I want to move my printer over into this corner. I think I will. Can you tell I've been playing a lot of, I've been playing a lot of House Flipper lately, really, really trying to work on the feng shui of the whole of the decor of it, of the whole room, you know. Really got to tie the room together. You know, all we need is a nice rubber plant in the corner and we'll be set. Analyze a thing. Okay, well, let's put one of you in there.
Once you research enough plants, send the data to our scientists and claim your reward. In the future, you will need to decide which corporations you want to share your research with. The data from Arcadia is so valuable.
The item
that
splitter
companies
is one
prefer to
thing
keep
that
it
they
to
have definitely got
themselves
very right
and will
here.
appreciate it
That
when
is
you
very
choose them.
intuitive.
Once you research enough plants, send the data to our scientists and claim your reward. In the future, you will need to decide which corporations you want to share your research
Right,
with.
what do I need for level
The data
4?
from Arcadia is so valuable that companies prefer to keep it to themselves and will appreciate it when you choose
I want you
them.
researching. No, oh, I need to earn enough data points. How do I know what is enough? Oh, we use so the data points you can use to buy levels, so you can level up with the corpse by either fulfilling their requirements or buying levels. So we need another 25 points, so, yeah, no, I don't want to use that. I've only got 2 of those. Let me just pull a few more of these. I do not want to sacrifice any more than necessary. Let's take 2 more.
Interesting. Useful information.
Still got 50 data points up there, so I can just
It's
boop,
time for the final stage
level up.
of introductory training.
And now we can build a
Raw materials
smelter.
are very useful to corporations, since they need to produce something with them anyway.
So are you always the
Use the
designated
buildings you
or the
have available
self-appointed
and automate
designated
the
base
production of the
builder,
more
are you?
valuable items.
Why can't they
So,
process them
well,
themselves?
keep in mind we're only
They
seeing a
have
small
factories
part of it,
across the
Lustra,
entire
and
solar system.
This will be best explained
I-
by a
I-
private conversation
I
recorded
best sum this
between
game
two
up as being
executives of
hell
the British
divers with
Military
conveyor
Corporation.
belts.
So you're telling me all of the
So if you enjoy
tax
lots of
laws
bug
only apply
hunting
to the
as
solar
well,
system?
because that is going to come into it
From
before
the
too
mining
long.
tax, the cosmic fees, deductions from extraterrestrial income, the cost of insuring sensitive cargo, legally none of that applies to us. They can't even hit us with
Again,
tariffs.
keep in
It's
mind, you know,
free
stuff
money,
like
man.
this. The
I don't know why I
the bits
asked.
that I keep breaking. We are day 1 early access, but it is a very, very... I was shocked when I saw the, you know, the price that the game came out at. Because the last time we saw, anyone from the team here, it was, well, okay, yeah, obviously, I'm sure he knew. I'm sure he knew. Is V-Sync off? I have no ideas. I'm not seeing any issues. Are you seeing some issues, Peter? I'm not seeing any drop frames or flickering or anything. Is there a reason it seems off? Alright, so if I start lining these up from here... You don't see tearing? No. You seen tearing? I've not noticed any tearing. Weird. Actually, did I want to keep that line? Well, keep an eye out, but yeah, I've not noticed anything. Some of you are. Are we sure it's not a visual thing of the stream or something? Some of you are seeing tearing, some of you are not. They're very peculiar. But that does kind of suggest that it's the stream, not the game. If I'm not seeing it and only some of you are seeing it then, right? It's a reload, so I want to keep that line there just so I can still feed all directly as well. Yeah, well, I'll keep an eye out, but yeah, I haven't noticed any yet. Oh, that's an unfortunate little twisty, but okay. Sure, why not? And yes, I am being over the top with with this routing. It does not need to all be like this, but again, I'm trying for just for once, I'm trying to somewhat future-proof myself so that I can easily expand without having to keep stripping things down, you know? Because now I can just keep building these in a row, either side of this central run. I can also pull ore directly without taking it through a smelter if needed. And if I've worked it out right, I can even line up a path through here as well. But yeah, because yeah, screen tearing is something that I am very adverse to. I've had issues with it a lot in games. So it does typically jump out at me if and when I do get it, and okay, well now that's kind of annoying me that, oh, that's offset. So yeah, there's definitely a satisfactory vibe with, you know, sci-fi automation building on a desolate world. Although this world is far from desolate, as we will see. But yeah, unlike Satisfactory though, this very much takes care of itself, Rune. Satisfactory, you gotta work all of your conveyors and your routings out and your economy and everything. Get all your maximum efficiency from your machines, you know. Here, you literally just plug it all together and it looks after itself. In fact, yeah, we said about it last time. In fact, the best way to look at it, if you're familiar with Satisfactory, Satisfactory is like a push system, right? It takes the raw material, pushes it through whatever automation you've got, and it's up to you to have enough machines and processes there that it can constantly run at full efficiency, right? Well, this goes the other way, because you can see right now that everything is connected, but nothing's working, nothing's running because nothing is being asked for. This is the opposite. This game, it runs on a pull system. So with this game, it will, so the ore extractor will only extract ore if this is asking for something that puts a demand on it, you know? And I guess that will work as I fill that in with a bit there. You did hear about the wires, so yes, I know wires, Luckshy. Just building paths, and that's it. So yeah, it takes, that's what I said, so it's, yes, it is there are similarities to Satisfactory. Floor slide, obviously. The little magic hand tool, obviously. You know, there are Satisfactories. There was clearly, you know, a lot of inspiration in this game from that one, understandably. So, but yeah, this does actually take a very different approach, and I know from my own struggles trying to get into it, Satisfactory can be a very daunting game to try and get your head around with figuring everything out and how to really approach the game.
I can't think of a worse way to die, so on a scale from 1 to 10, that's a solid 3.
Understood. On a scale of 1 to 10, how afraid are you of arachnids about 1 meter in diameter?
I'm afraid of these questions.
There's no need. Questions.
Oh, this dialogue. Yeah, you can see. So now that we've placed a requirement for the ingots, it's just pulling what it needs through the systemlet. And when you've got a bigger system, you can actually set like different priorities for them. But that's really about it, you know. There's no calculating out the efficiency of the machine, there's no min-maxing the production. It's just set it up and let it go, you know? Right, so we need to let that cook for a minute. So we're just gonna, yeah, we're at 30%. That's just got to fill up to get to our next level. See, Karodi agrees. So while that's cooking, we'll leave that running in the background while we have a stretchy break. You guys can play some fishing while I have a stretch, and we will return to hopefully a completed list in a couple of minutes. So see you soon, guys. Right, oh, welcome back, everyone. So I'm hoping now... Yes, there we go. Ta-da! Training complete.
Great job. This is the end of your introductory training. But
I did
remember
good.
that Arcadia 7 is a dangerous place, and a person will spend their entire life, or lives rather, learning from it. Stay alert, gather information, and don't worry. I'm always by your side, watching your every move.
Is that a threat?
It's for your own safety. I will now remove the introductory
Yeah,
training
it's a threat.
Location barrier disabled.
There we go, we got safety barriers now.
Disconnected. Communications channel.
The Shrek team will be happy.
Awakening other crew members. Ready. The Claywood Corporation hopes you will have a wonderful adventure and quickly pay off your debt. Good luck.
Yes, thank you guys,
Can you
thank
hear
you.
me?
Thank you,
What was
Shears. Thank you,
Oh,
Heavy.
don't worry.
Thank you,
It's only
Soft.
B1690, one of your
Thank you,
colleagues.
Rune.
You're connected via audio, even when they're not currently active.
When they're not active?
The human brain can't go on for too long without stimulation. When
What else
seeds
we
are
got?
sleeping in the regeneration chamber,
Right, so now we can
they
do
get a constant
connectors so we
audio
can
and
extend
video
our
feed of
house.
everything you do. They can
These are the
also
priorities,
communicate with
obviously, you know.
You'll also get this opportunity.
Everything?
Relax. You have nothing to be ashamed of.
Is that right? No? Oh, wait. They're not square, are they? Oh, wait, why didn't the corner line up? Now it lines up. There we go, that's much better. Yes, I know, I can't help but be weird and anal about this stuff. It's fun, okay? So we're just gonna take that, can squeeze one in there. Yes, there we go. Perfection. Right, and of course I actually built my screen in the middle there, so can I build the connector and just knock that out, or... No. So let's get rid of you. And put in one of you. There we go. Now we got more rooms with views. And we got ladders so we can go upstairs. I haven't actually done an upstairs yet. Should we do an upstairs? then we can have a real room with a view, like even more fancy views. Oh yes, nice big observation platform. We like that. So let's just do a ladder in here. Oh yes, good old magnetic ladders. I did suggest that they are not a thing. Hopefully. And yet this is gonna be my rupture viewing chamber. So we got a lovely, lovely view of the world. That is honestly, that is just like perfection. Yes, trust me, when we get a rupture, we're gonna want to, I want to come up here and enjoy it properly. But, oh, we need to speak to our corporate overlords again now, don't we? No, get off. Get off! Ah! So, yeah, so each corporation has a different kind of speciality. So obviously we've got the health one. Does all, like, the medical stuff. So which one was that? That's Future Health. Then we've got Selenian. So we get fabricators. Furnaces, that's like a lot of heavy industry stuff. Then we've got Griffiths. Oh, and hello there, Nelt. Hey. Oh, welcome in. Yes, hello. Oh, yes, I see. Rianni, please act surprised. We're... Oh, my days. Look, guys, look at... We've got... Well, it's lovely to meet you.
E4101. You look like you're a magnet for trouble.
I won't pretend I'm a saint. I've helped smuggle this and that in my time for those in need.
People like you don't understand order. You just cause more problems for everyone else.
And you always followed orders and ended up in the exact same place as I did.
Amazing acting. Did I do good? Did I?
Free.
Yeah.
You know nothing about me.
Well, I'm glad I did good. But yes, hello, Nelt. Lovely to see you. Yeah, you can see I've been practicing luck because, yeah, I keep making my oh-so-subtle pitches. That, you know, the female player characters are outnumbered 3-1 in the game in those presets. So, yeah, those, yeah, as soon as the team's ready, I'm available. Yeah, this is definitely more fun and more simple than Satisfactory. It is beautiful as well. Yeah, it doesn't have that... Satisfactory has that kind of very, I don't know what the word is for it, but, you know, it's that generation of games. Many of them had that very, very saturated color palette, whereas this is a much more organic color palette. And honestly, Shy, you've seen nothing yet. Like I said, we've got... Wait until we go out exploring and we meet the locals. Which is why I really want to get this. So I need to get some titanium bars going to the Griffiths Corporation. That is my next big priority. And look, Nelt, did you see? Nelt, look, I'm so proud. You left my... You guys left my soil bug in there as a... on purpose as a little bonus surprise for me, didn't you? I didn't realize it worked on the rails as well, though. I can have even more fun breaking the terrain with that now as well. So no random maps, everything, it is one big map, it is all the same. As far as I know at the moment, even things like the loot spawns and everything are fixed. They're random what they generate, but they are fixed points at the moment. Right, so you're waiting for items, is that? Yes, I can see you already. Look how beautiful. Factory is already hard at work. Because yes, we fill this corporate requirements up, we fill this job up, that means we get a weapon. Also known as a debugger. Oh, you don't clean your rails? That's nothing to be proud of. Yeah, I didn't clean my my big tower when I built it either. Look, I've still got all of my I'm not even sure how. I suppose there is the bit there, look. But yeah, I just saw that. I remembered from last time we were laughing at how I managed to force the terrain to spawn at the side of the tower. Yes, I managed to get it to spawn on the managed to get it to spawn on the rails as well, which was fun. We love to have a nice giggle, right? It is a beautiful accessory to the road, and look, let's be honest. How many other people out there playing and streaming Satisfactory? How many people?
Necesito agua.
Yeah. Yeah, how many other people streaming Star Rupture today can say that they've got such uniquely decorated rails? Funny as it looks, it wasn't said. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't impact gameplay, it's just a little visual bug. It's just a funny little visual bug, that's all. Nothing game breaking, so obviously not a priority. And no, I did not improve my Spanish. I still expect my English character to speak English at me. See, because if I didn't have subtitles, I wouldn't know that she was telling me that she's withering because I haven't given her any food or water for days. Oh, and that's an 11 out of 10 for decoration, is it, Moosey?
What's so interesting in beetles or flowers?
They're part of the world we live in and are inextricably connected to it.
Well, while that's cooking, we can go and explore a little bit. If we do find bugs, I can mine them.
Fundamental forces.
But we do
Beetles
need...
and flowers can be easily replaced
We
with
do need
automated
food
systems.
flowers.
You can't replace electromagnetism.
You'd really want to live in a world without plants?
I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah, it's the old natural, the all natural decor. It's all part of the feng shui, like we're doing with the base interior, you know. Never played a game in another language with subtitles? No, not right. Well, I mean, I guess I'll. Yeah, I probably played or definitely watched gameplay. Watch friends play, like some of the old JRPGs that were in subs only. But we know if the whole thing was, no, it's a Spanish character. She speaks Spanish. If you don't speak Spanish, use subtitles. You know, that would be that would be one thing. But she
ruins your kidneys.
She 99% speaks English, and then it's the odd random line, so yeah. That just throws it off, you know. You play Genshin with the Korean VAs. Yeah, I wanted to use the original VAs in WoW, but I opted in the end to go with English voicing because, well, I know a lot of folks would just be lurking in stream and just listening, got us in the background and things, which is all good. We love that. And so really just so that they could still, those who wanted to, could still follow along without having to sit and read subtitles with me. It was decided in the end that was the favourable, so rather than swapping it in and out just for stream, I just have it always on. I've got used to them with the English voices now. And honestly, Rover's English VA has really, really grown on me, you know? I need to review my Spanish, do I? Shiz, but why do I need to do that when I've got Rinbot to do it for me? Rinbot tells me all I need to know, see? No, I don't need to didn't need to review my ooh speak either. No. Right, I think that might be done. Go on, can I, are we done? Can I? Oh no, we're only 25%. Ugh. These seem to have slowed down a lot.
I'm getting better at this.
Oh good, apparently I'm getting better at it. It's just because it's got a lot to fill up, so it's just cooking. I mean, we could technically just build another yeeter, and... Actually do that, because we're going to want more of them anyway, aren't we? No. 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 Yes. So yeah, let's have a... Yes, I know you want more power. Be patient, base. Honestly. Then we'll do another one of you. We'll do another 2 of you, just so we got some coverage. And then, how do I want to split this? Because what I'm thinking is ultimately I'll have a bundle of silos.
Necesito agua.
In this gap. Shut up. I'll have a bunch of silos here, so everything will come from the, like, processing area over there into a mass storage area first. Because that should let me stockpile materials then, so that we're not always on demand. Yeah, I guess if I just mirror this all the way through, and then I can just put silos in a line there, that would ultimately... It might look a bit obscure initially. But I think it, So we do one of you there, yeah? Yeah, I think in the long run, once we get to adding, like, all the silo storage in here, it's gonna be like a big grid.
I feel sick.
Then, yeah, when we start building big silo towers in here as a big grid, because you can even queue them up as well, and they'll just pull from one to the next. And just for OCD satisfaction, we're gonna go 1, 2, and 3.
So, you were a soldier?
That's right.
Then I have a question. How can you sleep knowing everything you had to do in the name of the IRO?
I don't sleep too well. But not because of the orders I carried out, but because of the ones I didn't.
Oh.
So even after your sentencing, you're still on their side?
No. I'm on our side. All of us. The side of peace.
Yes, I am just plugging holes to square things off here. Hip hip hooray for OCD goodness. Yeah, I'm trying at the same time. I'm doing a slightly over the top layout for my rails just to try and future-proof it with a bit of expansion, you know. So this is gonna I want to end up with a nice big line of these things, but let me get this one pulling quickly for that as well. Because now we should start getting a bit more coming through there. Yes, there we go. Look. So now we'll have both yeeters working on the same thing. So yeah, story so far. So we are an experienced miner who used to work there. There was a full character bio, actually. I don't know if I can get to that still. But it was there on the character creation thing. But yeah, for some reason or another, we are now a convict. and we have been placed into indentured servitude, essentially. We are currently the property of this big corporation, Crawford, and we are essentially here to work off our debt and earn our freedom. Oh, it's in the other tab in here, is it? Story items, weapons, skills. Oh, maybe not. But yeah, basically, yeah. So we're there. We've been dropped on this planet. Start earning. Basically, we need to pay back our debt by working it off. We've got the AI computer, the sassy AI, in our head as our guide, and the other voices you're hearing, they're like the other convicts, or like their memories or something. I'm not entirely sure the context with them. I know it's all, I think it's all to do with like the neural links and how you get the backups of everyone's a digital backup, so the AI lets you talk to the digital backups of the other miners, but you know, keeping you sane by having you talk to voices in your head, you know. Yeah, so speaking of that, I need to get a regen chamber. Right, so they're cooking along. Let me go and see what we'll need for that, actually. Well, this is already the biggest base I've ever built. What I might actually do... We get another, thingy. One of these. Because we're only set up with, wait, is that the right way round? Yeah. Yeah, we're currently only set up with the titanium. Oh, fine, you'll have some... Honestly, so fussy. Always wanting food and drink. No, you're not full. Stop lying.
Necesito agua.
No, you're not withering. Shut up. Isn't it wonderful that you're literally a digital brain that can be copy-pasted into infinite flesh suits? Can possibly have implications, right? Yeah. Well, exactly. And as we explore more, and we'll start to discover some good old environmental storytelling as well in time, we will see more exposition on that in particular, I believe. Right, oh yeah, you're centered. Put you there, but completely unnecessary extra platforms in, just to make it pretty. Here we go. Look at that, look. This is like a professional base now. But, yeah, but honestly, you know, corporate abuse aside of such things, I personally would quite welcome a digital existence. Right, so we get that in there. So I want to bring... Yeah, because you can just swap the machines around for what they do, but I want to essentially be able to have a different machines doing different things, you know? So, so I want to set one up here that can be running the Wolfram, which is our other material, the one that's over there. what this setup also means is that I can put another titanium here and link everything back in. And if there's more demand for that, it will just, well, it will just use that. It will...
The Griffiths Blue Corporation is
Aha!
for all of your shipments. Remember that supporting this particular company will allow you to upgrade your arsenal.
I know, that's why I'm doing it.
Surviving on Arcadia.
Yeah, the vibes of the tech and the ease of use, because like I said, yes, it's automation, but it's not intensive, overwhelming like Satisfactory can be. And we are going to go out exploring soon. This is why I've been doing that one particular yeeting job that's been cooking in the background. Because that's gonna let me make a gun. And a gun is a lot better for taking care of the pests. Oh, and just realised that's unfortunately aligned. Oh. Oh, if that was one over, that would actually, Oh, I kind of, I want to move the tower now. I don't think I can move the tower though, because I'd have to demolish it and that'll wipe out everything around it, I think. Unless... no, I know. I think... Can I build an overlapping tower? So they have a nice big area, right? So if I build one back here... Hopefully, somewhere. Oh, come on. Okay, I know you're big, but Jesus. Oh.
Hey, Chris, I heard you've got 3 doctorates.
It's true.
What for?
What for what?
What do you need 3 scientific titles for? Wouldn't you have rather focused on your work?
I see you're not familiar with the world of academia. Doctorates open many doors. They increase the probability my publications will get quoted, and I have access to a broader spectrum of theoretical knowledge. Plus, I did them all at once.
I prefer practice over theory.
And that's why you ended up as someone who does the dirty work.
I'll remind you that you're also here on this planet doing the same thing as me.
But with a completely different mentality.
Okay, so if I put this one here... Let me take you. Can come in. Oh, you can actually twist around to that one. Well, I don't need you to do that. You can just go there. I love the bendy rails. The bendy rails are great. Now what we want to do is take one from here. Let's bring you across. Now I'll put you there for a second. Splines for the win. Ah, there you are. I knew it was over here somewhere. So you're gonna face that way. Okay. Oh wait, there's one down there. Oh. So we've got 1, 2, 3 of those that we can use. Well, let's just start with the first one. That's fine. I suppose I'll put that... Did I put that too far? Yes, I did. God damn it. Oops. Well, actually, no. If I spin you around... Yeah. That's what we'll do. Just put you that way. Beautiful. Right, so now I know where I want to put my next proper one of the U. So you're gonna go there and there. Dee. Yes, I know I've overloaded the system again. Relax, game. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Just need more power. Well, that should keep us going for a little. Get our whole solar farm up and running, look. So yeah, so now we can start expanding over this way. For our other materials. We basically got these two raw materials that are kind of our bread and butter, if you like. So yes, we got that. What's next for you? Right, so now that one's gonna have to start getting into another layer of manufacturing. That one just wants a basic material, so that can start cooking. And we'll set this smelter to do that particular ingot. So this is the way I'm thinking I want to set this up, because you can just swap the machines, and as long as it's linked, it will just do what it needs to do. But if I've got a machine set to make each different material, at least with the raw materials...
SA466.
Shut up.
How should I address you?
Sergeant is fine.
You can call me Doctor.
B1690 has a doctor.
Sorry, you guys keep talking over me. You're very rude. I think that's why we turned the dialogue down last time. Yeah, so I think as long as I've got at least one machine permanently set up for each material, I know I don't have to really think about any of it then, you know? I can just like come and tell these to do whatever I want them to do, and that will kind of, they'll just get on with it, you know? So this one is doing that for somebody. Was it a level 2 on that, or no, that's doing the health one. So this one we can set to do the titanium for the other group, and now hopefully, yep, there we go. See, it's now just automatically pulling whatever material is required. It's just pulling from each machine respectively. It all shares the same line. They get split up intelligently. So it just sends things where they need to go. Hey, no, it's not that. Look, if I was just playing on my own, I would be very much... I am enjoying the narrative design, and for clarity, if anyone is questioning it because I muted them, yes, I do very much like the narrative design. I like the character voice interactions. I think they're very fun. They're well scripted. Maybe a bit too frequent. I'm not a big fan of having all the different voices randomly talking at me. But I'm very much used to Satisfactory, where it's just me and the AI voice in my head from that one. Good old Ada. But no, but because I'm trying to talk to you guys as well, and they keep randomly popping up all the time, that's why it's just inconvenient for stream is all. Just the clarity for anyone. I'm not against them, I swear. And I won't take offense if I did manage to land a job and someone muted me either. So using Nolvus, how do you add more mods? It says it will break if you have MO2 or any other. Well, it installs its own instance of Mod Organizer 2 and configures everything. I think what it means in that Dragonborn is just if you have like another existing separate setup of MO2 or another global mod system, because that would conflict with it. It will run through its own Mod Organizer 2 instance. So to install any more of your own mods, you'll just install them with that Nolvus version of Mod Organizer 2, essentially. I'm your favourite Brit VTuber. Ah, yay! Oops, no. Ah, no, I don't want to demolish. Go away. Where did I put my corporate? Overlord panel, there we are. So let's claim our prize. Look at that, we got pew-pews. But we got nothing to pew. It's not really a pew-pew, just a pew. Like, I don't want to make maximum. I don't think. Oh, max is 30. Okay. Got 300 rounds of pistol ammo. Okay, now we are good. So you got it installing now, yes, and we've got our debugger. Now I don't know how much longer we've got before things get messy out here. So I'm not going to wander too far just yet, because I have a sneaking suspicion the game is going to throw that event at us sooner rather than later now. Also, hello, Azul. Hello, how are you? Yes, let's just have a little bit of a wander, see if we can find other things to analyze. Get bonus points for. We'll hoover up some rocks. But we'll see, Peppy. I don't want to give any spoilers. But we'll I think we'll see shortly. Ah, yes, all the food flowers, there we go. Yep, that will keep us going nicely. You just find out that the word Steam is against comment guidelines on GOG. Oh dear. What are the floor core dogs? I don't know, what's a core dog? Oh, you mean what? You mean these things that I'm picking? The polyfruits? They're food flowers. And these ones, hydrobulbs, these are water flowers. This is how we stay hydrated. You know what to say without coming out? Oh, I don't think anyone would ever... Oh, I see locals. I don't think anyone would ever think that of you, Shy. Oh, we got the brain bugs. Stay back. No, get back. Ah, no, them stupid explodey brain bugs. God, is it just me or are they faster? I'm sure they never used to be this fast. Anyway, have we got bits? Any bits? Any bug bits? Bug bits are great for analysing. Yeah, sometimes you can recover meat from them. Oh wait, there is some. There we go. Exploder biofats. And yes, Elva stuff that I'm hoovering up That's going to my inventory here. A hint about their speed. Oh, yes, always for a bit of insider knowledge. And my God, the flowers are freaking out. I thought it was only Creation Engine where things got like this. Pretty sure that's not normal winged behavior. But yeah, it's not just your kitty cats that have got the zoomies. Charlotte, the flowers have got the zoomies. They're freaking out for a reason. You hear that, guys? I'm going home now. Run. They're freaking out for a reason. Honestly, it looks just like you get this visual bug on trees in Bethesda games. Oh, flower. Yeah, you get this visual bug sometimes, on Creation Engine games, on Bethesda games. Yeah, basically the trees and everything just start twitching. It looks a lot like that effect, but yeah, this is definitely getting close now, so well, we're not, I know we're not at it yet. Yes, this is why we've got our little observation. Yep, there we go. Look, next wave. 10 seconds. That's looking like a very angry sky, look. So you were just asking Galactic about and yes, you can craft turrets. Oh, flashbang. Flashbang warning. Oh boy. I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, I'm singing a different Fallout song with the ruptures today. Yes, the planet gets cooked. Think about it. It's probably like sun, you know, like sunspot outbursts kind of thing. And yes, a star rupture. See, the clue's in the name. The star ruptures regularly, and you get a big bada boom. So with the verb in speed, pay attention to their eye colour. Oh, that's a nice tell. We like that. And as for why that got translated, because you typed a colon, and a colon is part of the fixed command to force Rimbot to do translations. And if it doesn't specify a language in that command, because, you know, you just used it in a sentence, it will go to its default of translating between English and Japanese. In short, as Arani says, Rimbot is special. You never seen my ballad? Yeah, that's where you playing the lute in Skyrim. I don't just sing badly, I play the lute badly, see? So why water flowers? We've got energy and mining apparatus, but not a filtration unit. Well, not a filtration unit yet, William. We're still in the process of unlocking recipes, and we can later on do more, like, better food product creation. But at the moment, we're surviving on the basics, and we have to unlock facilities and things. So yes, there you go. Well, hopefully that answers the question now as to what the what the event is that I was paranoid of happening, and I kept saying was getting close, like. And now we know. And what's really great about this is it doesn't just, like, do this calamity event that will destroy you if you're out in the wild. But in this short time period afterwards... Oh, is this new? Look, all of what was underwater is discolored. Is that new? Oh. Yeah, what's nice is that in this, basically this post-rupture period is like a unique biome, if you like, which only exists for a short time after the ruptures. There are special areas as well that you can only access at these times. So it really does turn the terrain into like a brief... like a brief different biome with special materials and things. But yeah, so essentially it's hyper regenerate. It will very quickly turn back to normal. You expected a mod with a full visual tracker of it? Really? I don't know. See, I think the randomness of that is one of the big key points of the game, you know. And I can't imagine many people who would be enjoying the game would be particularly wanting to like monitor that, you know. You know, it could be half an hour ahead or whatever each time, you know? So I don't see that, honestly. You know, that's as we saw there are in fact visual cues. There is so much subtle visual design in this game. It honestly, I keep getting surprised with it as I see more even after all the times playing it, which is amazing. Whoa. So creepy. Yeah, because at the end of the day, you know, many of us figured out... Wait, what's the matter? Yes, the flower spaz. Yes, like I said, that was an initial visual cue that it was on its way, and then we got the 20-second warning. Yes, yes, it. No, literally, it was now confirmed. It was that is an early visual cue that it is coming. Also, just the looking at the star itself. Just looking at the star itself, you can see it's slowly progressing, so that is a visual cue. And also once you get the 20-second countdown, even if you're like far away from base, you see what a lot of us soon realized is that all you need to carry around with you, as long as you have got what, 20, 30, 40 if you want a window. As long as you got 40 basic building blocks in your inventory. Oh no, sorry, because you need a tower. So as long as you carry 40 building blocks and a meteor core, then you never get caught out by one. And this is honestly how we explored the game before. We would just carry those materials when the warning came. Yes, Galactic. Yes, Nelties. One of the developers of the game that we are playing currently. That's why he's been giving us all of these tidbits and explanations about things.
I'm not. I've worked hard for my rank.
Wait, why are you talking, Ian? I turned you off. What? What? Dialogue is off. Why have I got a voice in my head? Oh, there we go. The rest of it's gone quiet. Okay, that was random. I'm gonna look down here. Yeah, of course we expect it. It is early access. A lot of things like the thing, you know, I found there before with the oh, no. Yeah, the thing with making the soil patches glitch out with the tower built through them. Yeah, we found a lot of this stuff last time. But, you know, the team have been very busy preparing the game. So, yes, radiation is a thing. Unusual alien artifacts here as well to investigate. Yeah, things like that, you know. So like Nelt said earlier, you know, yes, we found these bugs before. They know about them. And this is why I wanted to make that point at the start of stream today of showing you guys not just the highlights and the videos. You know, so, you know, for those who weren't here earlier, we watched the brand new launch video for the game. We also watched the collection of highlights from the early playtests as well. But then I also walked us through the roadmap that has been published, so that people can see that a lot of these things, like that visual bug, because at the end of the day, the teams had better things to do. And things like that, these small fixes, little issues, they're already known about. Because I can tell you from my feedback and work with them alone. Yeah, see, the world's turning green again now. I can tell you from my feedback alone. Oh, I've got, my bag is full. That, you know, that they've got a lot of things accounted for, a lot of stuff, not just bugs, but general improvement ideas, things like that. So there's a lot there for them to already be working on, and the roadmap indicates that it will be getting work done throughout early access. But yes, at the moment we are literally day 1 of early access. So we expect a lot of these things that are known issues are still present, and that is all good. Yeah, so I looked at the start of stream earlier, Nelt, at the Steam database. It was just shy of 25,000, but it was climbing still. There we go, now the world's getting all nice and prettified again, look. I don't think I did shy. Oh, these are nearly done, look. Just need our machines to wake up. You can forcefully, like, because everything gets cooked and slows down. But yeah, but it does cool down and continue working after a while. But, if, you know, if you're trying to rush something through or whatever, you can just, you can just... You can go around and, like, cool them down manually to get things working faster. So is the peak for the day then, yeah? You wonder if you'll break it on the weekend? I mean, maybe. Maybe, but either way, you know, peaking... Wait, 25,000, what was it? Number 1 trending, number 2 top sales. You know, that is epic, you know? And I'll tell you what, well, this is what we've been showing off since we started the game as well. I spent some time in the building area. But if we've been in and out, obviously you won't have caught all of it yet. So the levels, this is our progression through the game. It's working for our corporations. It's supplying the materials and doing the different things that they want us to do. So I'm having real issues getting my tracking straight today for some reason. So yeah, exactly, Shiz, that is not just epic, it is huge. And in fact, on that note, I know I said it earlier to you. I said it on stream earlier for everyone. But let me now say it to you. A huge congratulations to you, Nelt, and all of the team at Creepy Draw. We're here. We're here. It's day 1. It's release day. We've made it. You guys have had an absolutely astonishing launch day. That is absolutely fantastic. I'm so happy for all of you. And I hope the rest of the team is as happy and as proud of what you guys have put together as you are. And as I am for having been so much a part of it this last year as well. You know, this has been a big ongoing thing for us as well with all the work that we've done with yourselves, because, you know, lots of you in chat now would have been here with us a couple of months back when Nelt last joined us for the co-op testing. And yeah, I know we've always had a really great rapport, and I love that. It's always a pleasure to see you in chat. Always fun to discuss the game and ideas and everything, you know. So yes, it's just a huge congrats to you and to the rest of the team on seeing this project that I wouldn't even want to guess how long has been in the works over there. But I know these things don't happen overnight, so it's a good few years' work at least, I would say, coming to fruition. And with such an amazing reception on day 1, you know. I think you couldn't ask for any better, you know. So it's absolutely wonderful that we actually get to be a part of that as well. Now, oh no, I need to check my other console. Ah! Yes, you did just get verbally head patted. That's about the best I can do. On behalf of the whole team, like I said. Oh, yes, right. So, Regen Chamber and Fabricator. And look at that whole list of gizmos and gadgets that fabricators can make for us. Look. See, just want to say you did some Blender and C++ during some classes as a prerequisite for something you wanted to take, and it gave me real respect towards people who master that and the more detailed systems. Absolutely, you know, I've dabbled with that. Well, not so much Blender. I did more work with 3ds Maya, ZBrush and things before. And and little bits of coding as well. You know, you guys know I've done my own kind of indie dev stuff through modding as well on large scale. So I also have my own unique appreciation for the work that goes into all of this and how magical it can be when you see it come to fruition on launch day. And you know, to see just to see it bring smiles and people, you know, if we get the occasional ooh and ah and oh wow, you know, if we get those lovely reactions and pleasant surprises, you know, I just think, you know, what better, you know, what better kind of metaphorical head pat could you ask for, you know? Right, that's the one we want. We want clever robotics next, because I need to empty my pockets. It's crazy. Stuff like this happens in some star systems. There are a few spider-like nebulas around stars and days because they rupture every so often, creating almost perfect-looking spider webs. Oh, neat! Yeah, honestly, I've always been a fan of, you know, what I saw was being done with this title, and yeah, absolutely believed in this, believed in the team, and you know, it was through this that I learned about Creepy Jar and, you know, the past work with Green Hell and everything as well, and getting to meet you and work with the team. Yeah, it's been an amazing thing for me as well. So, you know, yeah, it's, well, as I said, it's something that I see so much potential in, you know. I mean, from the moment I first stepped out of that regen chamber on the ship for the first time and then out into the world, I was literally, I remember vividly still. And it's probably still there on the first stream, but I'll tell you this now, because it's only up around the corner here. You guys know I play a lot of Skyrim. I do a lot of modding of Skyrim. I do a lot of graphic stuff with Skyrim. So I'll tell you now, when I walked out to this ship, I probably spent the first half an hour of stream walking around like this, just in awe at how beautiful the ground is, and loving just awe of the terrain. I just kept walking around like loving all the rocks and everything, and oh, it's so pretty, it looks so organic, it's so real, it's so beautiful. And then I finally noticed the sky as well, and there was more than just the dirt, and that was that was like my first half an hour of playing was just admiring the dirt. So yes, very fun, very fun. Much potential. Very excited to see what the future brings. You having a Mandela effect, are you? You thought this game was announced in the Game Awards? I don't know if maybe it got mentioned or something. I didn't see all of it, so I can't comment. You wish you find out about this game sooner? I mean, yeah, it's just released and it's only, you know, it's still early access. So you haven't missed anything. Do you know a few people who would love this if they don't know about it already? Well, great, you know, this is why I really wanted to stream this game today. Yes. This is some fine dirt, yes. And, yeah, we can... I have done that. You're not alone, Megalactic. I've stood up on a mountain and tanked a Star Rupture abysmally, obviously. But right, I need these things to cook up and give me more things I need at the moment, so I'm gonna go for another quick leg stretch while we let this cook. And we'll continue. We'll continue checking this out and try and, because I want to empty my pockets, then we can go do some more exploration. I want to show you guys some of the ruins and things still. So yes, couple of minutes break, fishing for you guys, stretch for me, and I'll see you in a few. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, geez, it's getting chilly again, but I'm scared to turn on my new heater because I'm worried it's going to be loud. And hello, Tyra. Long time no see. Hello, hello. Yes, thank you, Peppy. Thank you, Reggie. And hello, Garin. Welcome in. Thank you for the huggies. Thank you, Heavy. Oh, we have new... Oh, yes, we have our regen chamber. Yes, yes, yes. This is important, so... With a regen chamber... Basically, the more you build, like, distant outposts and things... If you don't have a regen chamber... You will keep spawning back at the ship by default. But if you like, start working at a remote base, you can build one. And... Basically, click on it, it will... go yellow, you'll get a notification that's behind my head. Also, thank you, Moosey. Yeah, you can basically assign yourself to a regen chamber, so you can regen... You know, if you're working far away from the ship, it's not too bad where we are here, obviously. But if you're working at a remote base or anything, you know, you can... Right, we need fabricators. Yeah, you can, Oh, that's a point. I didn't allow for these. Bugger. Okay. This is going to be the fabrication area then. How big are these? Of course they're wider. Oh, we're going to have to rework the yeeters. I counted for storage units. I did not account for, fabrication for some reason. I don't know why. Unless I rework this. I run that across the other way. Do fabricators along here, maybe? Oh, must hydrate. Ah, there we go. Fed and watered. Yeah, so how are we going to plan this out now? Because we're not going to get too much more in the way of the smelters back here, I think. Yes, now, yeah, as soon as I saw that the supporter pack was there, I know that the soundtrack that we all loved was put out on like YouTube and Spotify and things, and I know we shouted about that when it came along as well, because I know after last time so many of you guys and me as well were all absolutely vibing with the OST for this. So we did make a very humble plea. We said, please, 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 let us have the OST. So even though it's there, and, well, basically I had a little bit of gift money left over in my Steam wallet, and that was honestly just perfect, so I was like, okay, yeah, you know what? Why not? You know, definitely I wanted the soundtrack, so I can enjoy it offline myself without, you know, getting spammed with ads or anything. But then I thought, no, you know, it's only that little bit more, so, you know, the least I could do was get the full pack as well. And I was very curious to see the art book as well. I don't think I'll get ruptured whilst... Oh, where is it again? See... I think it's on this drive. Yeah, I was very curious to see the art book. Hey, you can have some money to feed your cats. Yay! So yeah, so I've got the supporter pack that includes the full digital soundtrack. As we all highlighted previously, as being out in the public domain to listen to. It's also, you can download just the digital soundtrack, or the supporter pack, which includes the soundtrack, plus this little goodie pack of wallpapers and avatar images. But the bit I really wanted to see was this art book, which hopefully will actually open up for me. I think, is it quite a big? Yeah, it's a big offer. Look, that's half a gig. That's half a gig of PDF. That's going to take a minute for Chrome to open up. Yeah, I tell you what, let me get back in game. We'll come back to look at that, because yeah, I haven't actually looked at it yet, but I do love things like that. So yeah, the digital art book thing, I love seeing things like concept arts and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, base planning, yes. Fun fact, the supporter pack alone is selling better than Helldivers 2 right now. Oh wow. See, they're just great little features, you know, and you know, I think it's a real compliment because, you know, you guys released the game, you know, at a very, very generous price anyway. Honestly, I was shocked. I am genuinely shocked that the game, even the full price for the game, is as little as it is. I was honestly expecting double that. I was thinking, I mean, just to talk in US dollars for easily the majority, I was imagining easily $30 to $40 for the game, you know? And honestly, I would have, you know, I wouldn't have questioned that either. I would have thought that a very reasonable price range for the caliber of game and the amount of polish and everything we have. So to see it coming in at virtually half of that was epic. You know, that's a Silk Song level of move, you know, so kudos to that. So yeah, obviously, but I think having that and having the supporter pack, I think people are seeing it. And then with the discount though, you know, not only is the game that cheap, it's launched with a 20% discount, so people are getting that discount and then seeing the little goodie pack. And I think people are being so impressed with what they're seeing. I think they're just like, you know what? This deserves more, so I'm gonna get the supporter pack. Almost to say, no, have your discount back, you know? So you weren't expecting it either, no? Yeah, absolutely, yeah, those figures do snowball, so yeah, big brain move there. Definitely. Oh god, we're making notes. Uh-oh. Okay, I wonder, what if I have my smelters here? What if I run this line all the way across here? Have my fabrication area over here? And then have the other line come back right over this path? To then come around here, maybe? Or actually, do that. I could bring it. Can I bring it across the corner there? Let's have a look. Yeah, pretty much, Moosey. Yeah, I think a general term is just, yeah, like idiot, you know. But you know, it's like not in a nasty way, you know. It's like playful, almost lovingly. It's like, yep. Yeah, you silly, you know. Yeah, let's have a look. If I do one there, And another one there. Can I leave these, or is this too close to the tower? No, I can. Oh, you beautiful, beautiful thing. There we go. So let's do that. Let me put this back here for now, just so we can keep that all cooking. So yeah, what we'll do, we're gonna break this here. This is gonna come across here to feed some fabricators. Wherever I'll put them, there they are. Oh, we are gonna have to step up. We're gonna have to step up our game here, look. Fabrication units, quite literally a whole other level. So I'll do one. Wait, is that... Will they not go? Did I go too high? I don't want to go... I don't want to get too high. What are you there? We'll move that over. So I can do my OCD path. Do a couple of those for now. That's gonna move. Now, go on, go away. Thank you. Was a girl failure tag? Well, girl failure is just its own thing. I started using the tag just because I like to keep an eye on tags that I see friendos using. Particularly though, you know, particularly the bigger streamer friendos. You know, I see them using tags that I didn't think were tags, so I'm like, oh yeah, I could use that one. So yeah, I have been mixing them up lately. I've also noticed a thing now as well that it's supposed to signify that I'm a girl failure. I don't know. How do you best describe a girl failure? Yeah, girl failure is basically, yeah, best way of putting it is just embracing. Girls who embrace our flaws, you know, yeah. Embrace the imperfections. Own the fact that we suck and we scuff things, you know. Ah, no, don't shoot the rock, you silly fox. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so we got a lot of that. I shouldn't have to mine it. I've got it in these things. Oh, that's another corpo thing unlocked. That collects. Cook up some more building blocks. Or not. Oh, there we go. Although that didn't actually give me that many, did it? Oh wait, no, we got loads now. I got nearly 700 of the damn things. Poor titanium piece number 2137. That poor rock had a family, did it? Oh. That's right, I'm sure it'll all grow back. It'll be fine, it's fine. Okay, now we need to think about this, so we're gonna have to break that one, because that's gonna be... Or do we? Yeah, no, because that's cleaner lines, so that one is gonna be another doodad. I'm building this way, way too complicated. No, it could... Oh, it's because I got the railing. Oops. Do you see it most often as a counterpoint to girl boss? Yeah, a more realistic person, although sometimes you see it used to more used to being endearingly pathetic. Yeah, it just seems in it. Yeah, well, it kind of is, but well, it seems to be a popular tag, so I thought I would give it a try. You know, like is that where I wanted this? That one's gonna go there. That one will go around there. Wait, so... Wait, did I want this one? I've confused myself. I don't think I did want this one. No, so these are gonna go the other way. They're gonna go across to these. And then... come across the back here. And loop back into that one. So yeah, this one can actually stay connected just to run any raw material that goes straight through for the more basic requirements for now. So you're gonna go from there to there. Yeah, you can just drag these things out to single poles. I'm just using these as like pre-planned splitters, if you like. Yeah, it's the colon thing. Yeah. So yeah, bottom line with it, yes, it is a pretty much a kind of a silly and pointless thing. Just really trying to maintain playing to the best current meta for the platform that I can, you know. Oh right, we have multiple inputs for these things. Oh, 2. Okay, okay, how, I don't suppose I can just do that. No, that would be a bit too much. Okay, so let's rethink this. So yeah, this is where it gets into like the next level of building. So we actually have dual inputs on these things now, so I have to rethink this a little bit. I guess what I could actually do is split that and bring 2 lines up there, maybe? Let's see how that looks. And would I stagger them or... Yeah, because I wouldn't want them central. So would we... I guess we could stagger them. You one like that. One like that. One there, one there. This really is so convoluted, so much more than it needs to be, but I don't care. So then you can go to that one, and you can go to that one. So now that can kind of split. It can take either of those, all of those, split them into paired lines. This one's gonna go through. So is that one. But now are we gonna have an issue with the height? I think we are. I think I need to lower the front ones or raise up the ones at the back? Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't think I can lower them actually, so they're gonna have to rise up. But that's then gonna break my path, but that's not really too much of a problem either, I guess. Okay, will you work from there? No! No, my beautiful system! Okay, let's see if we can find a way to do this nice and pretty. I mean, I guess the obvious one, if we had just one either side like that, is how to get the... Actually, do we need that split? So if that comes along... Wait, can I just put them in a line like that? Is that all we need to do? Am I overthinking this because I'm so damn impy today? It is a distinct possibility. So we have our main line through like that. And just for the sake of OCD uniformity, it could be done with less, but... But making things pretty, well, that's half the fun of it, right? You see, all nice and pretty and uniform, we like that. And then for the outbound, this is where we need to connect to that one, so we'll have a split for you. And one for you there, so that we can keep extending the line. And all the booping. Right. So this one's now basically like a bypass line to just run raw ingots as needed. Now let's get some pretty... Actually, no. Let's get, right, those last ones that we needed are done now. That means... we have more things to unlock. So we have a recipe station and personal storage. But yes, I want that storage depot. And there's the building drone that we were talking about earlier. And so that then we get into more fancy things. We get multi-rail systems, more advanced rails, cargo units, big multi-rail systems and splitters and all sorts of things like. So we get into lots of goodies. Let's just go see if there's anything that wants the raw materials we've got on hand still. Because they can cook while we're building. Okay, you're using partial. Okay, we can start on those. And guess we'll start you on those as well for now. And yes, there's another rupture on its way. See, bloody inconvenient nature getting in the way of my building. Things I wanted more path coming along there. Oh, actually, I can do that. Yeah, we can do it. So, shallow stairs, there we are. And another one there like that. Perfect. See if we can do something to pretty up, but yeah, we definitely, definitely time for a wave. In theory, well, I mean, our some of our rather fragile-looking structures can survive, because don't forget, all of this is built within the coverage of that big tower, which gives us like a protective barrier. So I think that's what essentially absorbs most of the brunt, which is how things can survive here. So, I mean, you know, survive. I mean, all the machinery and buildings and that's remain intact, you know? Oh yeah, that is, I can guarantee, Galactic, that has already happened to lots of people. Especially because the thing is, you know, if that first player runs in a panic and hits the inner airlock, it will close the outer airlock. Keo and I kept doing it to each other accidentally as well. Well, they're not laid a plan, but that's still a big old bloody explosion, but they do last pretty well. You know, it's a big old force, but nothing gets, like, blown over or anything. Yes, the game is multiplayer. There is co-op. So there is local hosted co-op already. In the near future, during EA, they do plan to unlock dedicated server co-op as well. So yes, no, I was very surprised when we got to do that was the last one, the last stream we did, in fact, on this. We were specifically testing the co-op functionality. There do indeed be dragons in here sometimes. Yes, sometimes they're in game blowing fire. Sometimes they're dragonborns chilling in chat with us. Oh, the dedicated server thing is there now, is it? 'Cause I thought I saw that. Yeah, because I think that was on the roadmap, right? Dedicated server, I think, was on the roadmap, so it is already there. Also, well, there you go. I'm glad the game is getting just better and better the more you learn of it. That's what we want. Honestly, this is just, you know, just seeing even one person take an interest in the game, you know, be it yourself or Shy, saying that, you know, she wants to wish list it, get it when she can, you know, and you know, lots of you have been taking an interest who haven't been here, you know, when we've looked at the previous playtests on the game. This is exactly why I wanted to stream this game today as the launch day, because I say we've been along this journey since, well, I think last July now, the initial playtest that we joined, and we've been working closely with the team. And you know, I might only be a little small VTuber, little baby, but we still have our community full of much love, and I know that a lot of you guys enjoy the survival buildery type games that I do as well. So I wanted to make sure that I could do my best for you guys to show it off, and for our friends at Creepy Jar to show it off to as many people as possible on day one as well. Now, so you meant the SR co-op dragon? Sorry, yes. And yes, I've personally tested not being in a building when a rupture comes along. It bloody hurts. We see one-person doable PvP tactics involving gathering multiple swarms of the monsters, luring them into the other players' bases. Yeah, and so there is automated defenses and everything to build, you know, it's and luring the swarms does happen. We actually got a great clip last time because I was in co-op with Kiyahime, and I went AFK for a stretch, but because she was still going, I literally parked myself in front of a window looking out over the base. I just said, look, I'll just leave the game there, because Kyo's here, you know, she'll keep chatting with you and everything, and we'll just enjoy the view. And, well, I didn't see it until afterwards, but after stream I saw someone caught a clip from my side of the chat, and the clip showed Kyo tear-assing it across the middle of the factory in the background. You could hear her in the run-up to it, getting chased by a swarm of bugs and running away from them. And then you see her just tear-assing it across the middle of the factory, all the bugs swarming after her. And then they start, then the bugs start attacking the machines, because the bugs don't like machines. So they started attacking the machines, and she had a big panic trying to kill them all off. And then she's like, "Nah, it's all right. Don't worry, chat. We'll repair it all. We'll get it all fixed before she comes back." And yeah, before Ryu comes back, and she'll never know. And well, I didn't know when I got back, but then I saw the clip later on, and I sent it to her. Oh yeah, that was. I was in stitches when I saw that back afterwards.
Why
that was
did
so
you choose
fun.
a career in the military?
My father was
Oh, okay, what? Why? I hope that's a bug that we've got on the radar, because apparently, even though dialogue is
a
muted,
soldier, as was his father. My aunt's a cop, and my cousin's in special forces.
So, oppressing people is a family
it does
tradition?
seem to keep reinitiating dialogue volume after a rupture. Hit apply on that and then turn it back down. I do vaguely
We drink
remember some
discipline and
mention of it.
courage with our mother's milk.
Shut up with your milk, I'll turned your sound off. So yes, the bugs will, if they get drawn into range, and they will, I think there are later events when they will attack the factories, because you can later on build automated defense turrets, things like that. I could try setting it to 1%, but then I'll still hear the whispers and they will annoy me. Oh, look, the Rupture's cleaned all the dirt. It's cleaned all the dirt up for us, look. And I really do hate the fact that my path isn't even on both sides, but I don't really want to rebuild that whole line. Or do I? No, because that's going to offset all of that, and no, that's good. We're good. It's all good as we are. Yeah, mate. Maybe that all that matters. As Nelt said, it's already on the list. I know a lot of these little insignificant little bits and pieces. You can barely even call them bugs. You know, a lot of them they're just not a priority for the team to look at right now, but they are aware of them. They're known little issues and they will all be ironed out in due course. So yeah, you can see our machines kind of all being glowy at the moment, so they just, a lot of them waiting to cool down, waiting for instructions. Yeah, these orders that we're doing needed other materials, but I can't remember which. Let's have a look. Look. So are we doing that one? So we need titanium rods for you. And come on, was it this? I think it was this one that we started. Yeah, wolfram wire. So wolfram wire, titanium rods. Wolfram wire, titanium rods. Yes. So you can make the rods. And you can make the wire. Your din-dins, enjoy your din-dins. So yeah, see, this is really actually not a very optimal layout because we are making little bottlenecks. But honestly, I wanted to show you guys, particularly those of you familiar with Satisfactory, how you can actually do these combined rails, and it will just sort things to wherever they need to go, you know? And the same with the stuff coming out of those, you know, and it just proportions set things based on the different priorities and stuff. So it just really looks after itself, and you know, I just wanted to show you guys that so we get a taste of things. But while that's all cooking, can I build? Oh yes, we've got a couple of things to build. We need a recipe station, which I'm gonna put there for now. So I think, yeah, so this is where we unlock new, we can use our points that we can unlock recipes for more advanced components at each different crafting station. Oh, you feel like you've spent an entire day just being happy. Well, I'm glad that you guys have been able to just spend the day and just honestly enjoy the buzz, you know? Right, storage. So storage containers are great. Look, you can build a chest on the floor. However, I'm going to do this back here, I think. Here. If you point them at the walls, that they don't go on the ceiling, but if you put them on the wall, they just turn into a neat little wall bulb slab. So let's just do 1, 2, 3 for now. And yes, you can rename storage as well. So you can call it whatever you like and it will appear. Let's just call this a Foxy box. And it will appear on the outside so you can have labeled and organized storage. So yes, it is optimized. I don't think there's anything for color coding or anything yet, but you can do labels. So yeah, but yes, wall chest out, and it's just a normal container. See, because initially I was building these and building them in a stack. And I think it was in the first stream. Now it said, have you tried putting it on the wall? And I went like that. I'm like, oh. So you got a bank holiday in Poland at the moment? Oh, because the release, yeah. So, yeah, obviously. So you've just been vibing on streams, looking at stats, talking to the players and the content creators. Oh, well, that's... What an awesome way to spend release day, you know? The copper. Oh, yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, 'cause you can't. Yeah, well, yeah, could be a good little idea then, 'cause yeah, they're not very big. Although, to be fair, I wouldn't even get carried away with that, to be honest, because, you know, for all your main materials, we're soon going to unlock the big storage silos, so none of that is going to live in these for very long. Right, what do we want in here? Let's put lems in that one. I can't believe I've actually already got a few of these things. Oh. Can I do anything with them yet? Oh no, because I need the lem station, that's right. So I'll put lems in there, now we'll keep our ammo. Keep our war bonds in that one. What are those? Oh, this is my supporter pack stuff. This is bonus. Wait, what does that give?
It's been years since I've seen my mother. Or abuela. Do you miss your family, Chris?
I don't think about them at all.
Oh my god, wait, when you stop trying to talk over me. Alright, let's try the 1% thing.
I need to focus on my research.
You wouldn't want to see your
No,
mother?
I've just turned you to 1%.
She
Be
wouldn't
quiet.
understand my work anyway.
Family is to get you away from work.
That's the worst.
Less than. Yeah, so that gives, health 50, hydration 50, plus calories, reduced toxicity. Wow, that is an OP item. Yep, we're saving those for special occasions. But to be fair, maybe it's because that playback had already begun. Possibly, I don't know. Now we'll carry our rations, so that raw materials. When did I pick up quartz? Right, so call that one, just call that miss. You and a few of the other game designers set up a little call in the dev channel to just watch as the release goes, yeah? Out of the blue, half the company joined in, even though... half the company joined in, even though you never talked to them about it. Best part is the head of marketing responsible for pressing the release button joined in as well and streamed the process. Oh, that does sound so awesome. Oh, I love that was oh, I love that, yeah. Right, and then we'll put food in here. Oh, wow, I should have put my other one in here. Damn it, Put those in here. Kind of just keep burning through those as an initial thing, I think. Those we're not gonna need yet. Ammunition we'll keep. Food we'll keep. And then, I think I'll just, because I don't have anything, actually research first. That one. I knew it was there somewhere. So it does give a good research score, but no. I think that could be quite valuable, so unless I really need to crank a score up, we'll leave that there. And how did I even end up with titanium bars? There's no point in keeping those loose. Same with that, actually. See if I can put those back into the system somewhere, squeeze them in. You going lurkies? We do some reading? Yeah, no worries at all. Right, I might as well I need to keep the hearts and the building blocks for sure. Because remember, as long as you've got a meteor heart and some building blocks, you can literally set up base in a matter of seconds wherever you are on the world map. So you can always protect yourself from a rupture. What did I come out here for? Oh, yeah, get rid of stuff. Oh, I'm not going to be able to drop you off there. Can I fill you into one of these? Nope, you're all filled up. You're doing other stuff, so... I must remember to try and empty my pockets. Put raw materials into something that will use them. Do you worry about the mining rig, or I suppose that fills itself up as well, right? Yeah, okay, that's fine. So, where are we on these now? So, are you done with that material? Are you not started it? I mean, the ingots are still wait, are they? No, they're not. Oh. I knew I buggered it somewhere, and... but let me get rid of that. Let's put another one of you there. Yeah, stop bleeping at me, you little cart. Be patient. Right, we just have a little fix-it loop for now so that they can keep cooking. So they're all cooking through. Oh, and you need lots of materials, so I think we need more yeeters to use the other materials to fill these orders from these things, right? So, should we come down in a line? I guess we'll come in a line for now, right? And 1 and 2. Yes, okay, you want more power. Always with the power. Need more power. Yeah, it's got to spam the yeeters.
Out of the question.
Oh my god, will you voices be quiet when I'm trying to talk to chat? Okay, 1% does not work. It's only an annoyance because they keep talking over me. Shush.
Security protocols would not allow it.
There's no discovery without risk.
Find a different path to fame.
It's not about fame, it's about science.
I'll take a bunch of that. Split. Put that back. Then I can just use that to manually cook up some more beets. But I need to get another machine just making building blocks, I think. Just so we've always got a good steady supply, but that will be more fruitful, I think, once we get the, once we can get the storage silos set up, you know? Because then we can just have a just have a nice big storage tower that will just fill with building blocks as a low priority. Okay, so this is on that one and that one, so if I do you... Wait. You for those. And you go to that one for those. Hey, look at that. See, look, we got all the things coming down, look. Yes, all being very nice and orderly. We approve. I guess I better just fill in the blanks. Hopefully we can unlock some more decorative stuff at some point, or maybe get some in the future. If we don't have already, you know. You just checking in after dinner? Hello, welcome back, Asari. I got a nice dinner. Hope you're feeling better for a nice dinner as well. Yeah, that works, I think. Let's just do one there. Okay, yeah, I think we're looking pretty good here right now. Yeah, so basically, so you see the icon that's currently on the screens on these things, that's telling me which current culprit job the yeeter is supplying. So you can see I've got like 2 with the white diamond icon. Because there's 2 requirements for each current corporate order. So each order has got 2 items, so we got each Yeeter doing a different item, essentially. You just check the Steam reviews and you know at 83%. Wow. Yeah, it's been hovering around the low to mid 70s most of the day, but yeah, that is really, really cool. Really glad to hear it. That's climbing up very nicely. So yeah, you can see if I look at this is the level that we're working on this one. So you can see there at the moment on the right hand side under the logo lab. So we have titanium rods and titanium bars for that one. So of the two Yeeters over here that have got that icon, they're basically both the Eaters are working on the same order, just sending up each different item. A checkerboard pattern. Well, yeah, I guess it kind of is, isn't it? So we're gonna get our next levels unlocked there. That's gonna take a minute. Yeah, so 30%. That one's at 15%. That one is just gonna give us an inventory upgrade. We're really just doing that one because it's at that level of material. I do find it's useful to try and level everything up to use the same materials whilst you've got your factory configured for those materials. But obviously there is benefit as well, depending on your priorities. You know, I'm just trying to make my life easier for what I have to set up for now. But obviously you might want to prioritize just plowing through one particular corporation to get certain things unlocked, you know? Oh yeah, no, you're not wrong, Belt. This is, this is definitely a lot prettier than my last few attempts. I've been getting more of a feel for things. I wouldn't say it's necessarily better organised though, seeing as though I've got all of the ore going through a single line into both the smelters and all the ingots getting bundled up into a single line to feed all of the fabricators. So it's not exactly optimal, but we're not exactly racing to get things done either. Yes, making progress, just like with the reviews as well. You know, I did actually look at that earlier, so I saw it and I already tried one myself. I literally couldn't see how to do one. Plus I thought about it and I realised that my time on the playtest would, because that was technically a different game page, it wouldn't count, so I didn't want to go and leave like a sparkly review or anything saying all this wonderful stuff and it showing like literally 0 time in game. So I'll probably go and have another look after stream or tomorrow once it actually registers me with some time in game, you know, do my part and all that. Yeah, the storage depot is going to be a big influence. I mean, but the planning for the depots, I'm trying to plan for them. That's what this big open area here is. That's why I've got these long lines going into the Yeeters, so I can run this through a storage area first. But yes, that's going to be a game changer for the setup. However, I'm going to hide in here for a moment because I don't know what's going to happen next and I need to have a stretchy. So, quick fishing break, guys, and we'll come back and probably go exploring after because we got to wait a while for those to fill up. So, enjoy some fish and I will see you soon. Okay, welcome back everyone. What? Right. So yep, they've got a little ways to go, so let's go. Let's go on an adventure. Let's go explore. See if we can so we've seen lots of the conveyor belts. We need to see more of the hell divers now, right? There's a big old place over there that looks like a big old dish or something, but I'm scared to go there. You want a mod for an entire character to be replaced by me? See, well, wait, which... Surely, if I was to be a playable character, it would just be me, right? I don't speak Spanish. Also, I'm not sure I could pull off the orange jumpsuit kind of look, you know, but it would be very fun. Oh, just replacing the model, yeah. Well, that would be something. It'd be weird hearing me with that voice, though. Well, who knows, you know, maybe when we manage to put enough pressure on all of you guys to, Oh, is the sea out here, sea? Oh, well, why not? We could... What, can you not imagine a convict with foxies and a couple of tails, no? Is that not... Is there no room in this... in the ruptured universe for foxos? Or is it just that foxos are all so good in that universe that we just don't... We never become convicts, you know, because we're just too saintly. Yeah, I know the whole, like, limited character options, just like the few choices, but also the no customization or anything. I know that's something that a number of people are flagging on the reviews at the moment as well, but I didn't see anything about it on the roadmap though, which was a little bit surprising. I did think that that would be more pertinent, because I know it was highlighted a lot through all the testing as well, that, you know, that was going to be something that the characters, that the player base would be very eager for, especially with the co-op. You know, people are going to want to... I mean, I think an optimal for it personally would be, you know, how you've got the exploration spots around the world, you know? The old ruins and things. Ooh, you little sneaky little bugger, you tried to dodge there, didn't you? I saw that. Sneaky brain bug. Yeah, just imagine it as being a neat thing where you could, like, at those nodes, just finding even as random loot, different rarities, you know, you get different items, different colored jumpsuits, different accessories to mix it up with, you know. It'd be a really nice, I think it'd be a really nice and welcome mechanic, I think, for it, because not only does it give people something that they can show off to their friends when they're doing co-op and make themselves stand out from each other, I think it also gives a really nice incentive to you know, to explore thoroughly, to try and find the different unlocks and stuff as little surprises. But yeah, it's just really that I noticed that, you know, apart from the fact that you got 3 guys and 1 girl, obviously, needs rebalancing for sure, and 0 foxos, yes. Can't be having 0 foxos, can we? So I think I need this material, but I think there's a better positioned node for it up over here somewhere. One that's a bit closer. Yes, I mean, obviously, you know, I mean, having like a full... Well, not full, like, not full-on character customization, but, you know, having a thing where if people are able to just choose or just make their character, even from the presets, even choosing which of the voice packs they have on their character, you know? So they can choose the different builds, the different backgrounds, the different voice, you know? And then you can unlock further customizations from stuff in the world. I think that would be a really... I just think it would be a really polished kind of implementation for it, you know? Oh, you replaced the No Man's Sky... Oh, God, I hated that voice. And I know you know, it's what it was meant to be and everything, you know, but, oh my God, did it grate on me after a while. So now I replaced it with a female voice because she was much more soothing, especially with the amount of spammed, repeated notification lines. That it would spam at you, you know? On a 5 seconds of a opening the 5 seconds of a YouTube video on a stream you're gonna send me, you think I like it? Why is it something... Is it just something you want me to have a look at some point, or is it do you want me to dip in now? Is it something... Do I need to open it up on stream to share, or just something that I need to look at? I'm down. Just clarifying. Or is it just is it just something for me to have a look at later, or... So I can tab out again now and load it up. That's fine. Oh, in fact, that reminds me. Yay, the art book finished loading! Related to the fox topic, you were thinking of a quick look right now? Yeah, send me, drop me, you can send it in our DMs chat if you want. I can have a look. Meanwhile, we'll have a quick browse of the beautiful digital art book. Look at it. So guys, this is the digital art book that I got with the supporters pack. It's not the only thing that came with it. Also got the full soundtrack as well, and some standalone art of like the avatars and some desktops, images, things like that. And to get all the lovely different biome concepts. See, I love stuff like this. Yeah, let me just jump back here a second so I can open up my conversations without sharing anything not meant for public eyes. They're all private discussions in DMs after all, right? Oh, damn it, no, don't play there. Okay, watch on. Okay, so, yeah, there we go. Right, let's have a little look at this then. What have we got here? So we have this is one of Creepy Jar's videos. This is it from the Environmental Showcase. Oh. On the topic of foxes. So you played an old RTS game and replaced all sounds with funny recorded sounds you did yourself. Oh, wow.
Some creatures are very cute and will hide away from dangers, but most will be hostile and will not welcome you warmly on their territory.
Oh, that was a... Yeah, that was a rather, interesting looking little cutie before there, wasn't it? Yeah, I assume it was that bit, was that little critter, yeah, so that was, so there was a fox, so, yeah, well, see, so, no fox discrimination, so we... But yeah, so, and yeah, go to say, are you seeing how much there is to this art book as well? I mean, seriously, this is just, oh my god. It just keeps going. Remember, this is half a gig of PDF file here. Like, ooh. That's what Gal looks like. Interesting. The fox is in here, is it? Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to find it just by skimming though, but you've seen how much there is to this. That is epic. Oh, look. You saw it pass, did you? Oh, awesome. I don't suppose you saw the page number. Must have been up here somewhere. It was near the top, was it? where we started browsing. So we were looking at the environments, we were scrolling those. I do love the cotton grass, by the way. That is so beautiful there. Well, the important thing is it's there. Yeah, we don't need to go browsing through all of that. I just wanted to show you guys really that supporter pack. That is really a gorgeous and shockingly very thorough art book. So yeah, for the oh Jesus, hell, no, back, go away. Yeah, for the price of the art book, and it is not. Yeah, the digital pack. I mean, the supporter pack. I know what I mean. Shut up. If you want Shorming, I've still have us. No, oh no, actually, don't worry, I've closed it now. So it'll take my poor Crobe another week to open it back up again. I will look forward to finding it when I go browsing. So yes, I think this is where I wanted to set up my next mining operation, because look, we're not too far from base. And this is the next material that I need to gather. So, take you. Oh, we need right, I need to build a base core here. Worsey, where exactly? Oh. Oh, okay, that's the cargo one. No, that's not the storage one. No, that's the inventory upgrade one done. So, tower. And this whole place is literally just to cover the mining, so we'll just plop you down there, I think. Good memory. Well, out of 3 distinct separate playthroughs, this is the 3rd time that I've come here now. So I will set up and yeah, let's just put one down the front for now. Now the question is, how OCD am I going to have to be about getting this in a nice straight line? I don't think so. No, it's a wilderness line. It's fine. So we can just do this the quick and dirty way. The order was very different in the first playthrough, yes. Oh my, that's actually defaulted to a perfect straight line. Well, game, if you're gonna insist on accommodating my OCD so beautifully, then I'm not gonna say no. Oh, too long. Okay, so let's lock you in there and God, he actually makes it too easy to. It's so easy to be OCD with this setup. I feel like it would be rude not to do things nicely. Okay, yeah, we definitely want to climb. Or do we? No, so that's a minimum height. Oh no, I didn't lock it. Damn it. No, I thought I put it to lock. Okay, well let's put you on the ridge. So you can rise up like so, and then we go dee 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 dee. Well, I'm not that much of a pro, because I've forgotten again how to place the tiles in, yeah, I've forgotten how you place, like, rows or of tiles and stuff. I know we did it before, but I always forget. I always forget how. Also, I want to try and change this to get... No, not this one. If I change the one back here... And yes, I really am going to be this anal about it. I'm going to change this one. This is going to be the most beautiful conveyor I have ever run across this particular hill. I mean, yeah, but I tried that, Nelt. But every time I tried pressing the right mouse button earlier, as soon as I touched the button, it just cancelled out of build mode completely. I think... Is that the angle that we want it on? Oh, no, I went too far away, damn it. Yeah, hold on, let me get this connected back up, and I'll go back to base and show you. No, I need to bring it that way. Oh. Put a measuring one next to it before I demolish the old one. Oh well. Come here. It's not a perfectly straight line all the way through, but it's not kinked either. It's just a... See, that's just a nice, gentle curve. And then if I actually drop this down by one... No, before I tie myself in knots again. Right, so I want it at that height, next to there. There we go. Also, do I keep... Yeah, I keep turning my torch on and off. So, let's take you. Get rid of that one. There we go, so now it's just taken a nice little step at each point, and that sounds like a rupture on its way. Oh boy, how's that for timing? Right, let me leave that there. Let me just quickly, before this hits, so if I go to my platform, if I come back up in here, so yeah, see that I'm building the platform. As soon as I press right mouse button, whether I press it or hold it, it disappears. It just cancels out of build mode.
Is everything all right?
See?
Yes. No threats detected.
That's me pressing the right mouse button and he's just cancelling build mode.
You've been quiet lately.
I have nothing to say.
A person can start feeling lonely out in space. If you ever need someone to talk to, let me know.
Well, I might have done, but I looked at the keybinds, but I don't know. I couldn't see anything clearly for what, for what it would have been. The caveman sounded angry. I did, yeah, I'm sure I did, but I don't... The first one, deconstruct. Eh? Or was it the first one up here? Cancel that one. Oh, there's 2 cancels. Yeah, so we got that. So it. But there's a couple of things that are doubled up. We saw one earlier as well. So is one of those supposed to be for the press and hold for building? See, I guess it carries my keybinds over from the playtest version. There is 2 you had to break it intentionally. Fair enough. Yeah, so how do I, like, do I need to change one of these to just reset to default? I'm gonna keep getting lost on things again now. Okay, was that not an incoming? No, that is totally an incoming rupture. Yeah. Yeah, oh god, I'm gonna get so tied in knots now, look. Yeah, flashbang warning. We've definitely got a room with a view for that, look. I do love my viewing chamber for these. When there is other binds, yeah, I mean, it's having cancel on queue was one of the things that is too unnatural for me. But it's the safest way, because there isn't a dedicated keybind for the Zoop at the moment, right? If I look now into building... yeah, all it says is right mouse button, so it doesn't actually have a thing for zooping, yeah. So yeah, because I think, it was specifically that thing of having Q to cancel that it goes too much against the grain of my muscle memory at this point. Oh my god, soda machines in a bar up there. Oh, could you imagine? I still want a rubber plant as well. Or fern. No, it's got to be a fern. That's always the thing in sci-fi building, right? That's always got to be every sci-fi game I've ever seen with any kind of building in. Even non-building games, just sci-fi in general, it seems to always be a thing when you've got human settlements in space. You've always got a clean, white, round plant pot with a fern in it. Yeah, no, it's the fact that it's so ingrained in me that that's what I use the right mouse button for. So it's not so much the fact that it's specifically on cue, it's the fact that it's not on the right mouse button for me. Because in all my other similar games, that's what it is. So yeah, it's a me getting used to it thing. So now that I've put that back to default. Yep, see, now we can zoop out whole big platforms, lurk. So there we go. Yay! Right, now we need to finish our new line. But if I'm gonna continue to keep this organized, I actually need to get that. That's gonna have to come past the factory. and round here to the smelter area. Which, can I keep bringing them across here? I think that's going to get tied in knots because I haven't left any gap. Maybe I should have put the smelters back at the farming area for it. Bring the ingots in so they can go straight to storage and use, but no, we got space here for now, so let's do. I'm gonna do a smelter in there, and we need to leave a line. No, we don't. Right, can I divert that one? Yeah, I think that's the thing because
if only this wealth could reach the people in need and not corporations.
Oh, shut up.
Money goes to those who have.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, that's the problem. The problem is the fact that there's no dedicated key binding for Zoop, but I have seen that, you know, it's on the roadmap to work on key binds, so we will hopefully get that polished in due course.
Stop crying over lazy slackers.
Yeah, good on you remembering that I did that. I did have a feeling I did that earlier. I did not, however, anticipate the game like carrying my my settings through from. Oh no. We'll go that way. Yeah, I didn't anticipate the game carrying my settings from the playtest version over to this one. Because I know Steam regarded it as a separate game. Right, so that's going to go to there. Power splits to there. So I basically need to bring it... if I come up the outside of those and tack in here, if possible. Although that is going to be a messy one. No. Also, that's going the wrong way. But, yes, we come up the outside of the yeeters. Oh, damn it, I'm pressing right mouse to cancel now. Does the zoo have a giraffe? Wait, there's a zoo? But, okay, right. So, but I do actually need to start bringing this across now. I think we're close enough. I do want to give a wide berth to these, though. Just go around here. Okay, can we sneak through here? Oh, that would be funny if we could. Well, I mean, we can do. We can put a thing. How far down can I get it? There. Can we really break it and glitch it into the terrain? I mean, it's not saying no. Oh. Oh, so close. Oh, the CC said zoo instead of zoo. Oh, don't. What do you mean you don't? You mean you don't want me to try and break your game more? By which I mean more than I already have, accidentally. Not. Oh, it's too low. You put it too deep, you won't be able to delete it. Yeah, well, you know, I I would accept that as my fate, if so. I'll give you a little bit more height on that mine. Is that enough for you to make it? Yay! There we go. I think we actually kept that in a remarkably straight-ish line as well, look. So that will bring the white stuff, which will come into our production line. That comes into there. Oh, actually, no, that is not right. This one will only take titanium as it is. Do I need to turn it around? And hello, Kestra. Oh, welcome in. Hello to you. Yes, I did play the, I've played a couple of the betas. Been doing the play tests since July now. Do you want that? Hold on. Maybe if I just make this a loop so that we can bring things either way. I'll leave that one there. So at the minute we've got the other materials coming in that way, you're coming in here. So yeah, if I just loop that to that one, then yeah, any incoming source can go to any one of the smelters then. Yes, we like that. I don't think I'm gonna get to squeeze another one in here. Unless I can. If I had my building blocks at least. It would fit, I'm just not sure if I can fit the railings. You upset they didn't have ultra-wide screen resolution? Well, you know, I could give them time. We're only on day 1 of early access right now. And yeah, it's not gonna, yeah, they... So, sorry, I've just redone my keybinds. I keep getting tied in bloody nuts with them now. I know, he plowed it. Oh, wait, is that an ultra-wide? So it does work, but yeah, is it a fact that does the UI get distorted through ultra-wide? I know it's often a thing for ultra-wide screens. It's not something I've dealt with, so I can't comment. But, well, if any, well, it sounds like Nelt has it working on that. So, like, if anyone has an answer for you, it would be Nelt. But yeah, what I would say is there in terms of, you know, built-in support for ultra-wide. Well, I said, you know, we're on day 1 of early access, and things like that, I think are going to be much more always in more of the nice-to-have category at this early stage of development, you know? So, yeah, maybe... Oh, wait, so it does work. It just doesn't show the resolution in the options. Yeah, so, you know, it's a small detail. There you go. Great. Now, can I be cheeky with an extra smelter here? If so, game, that would be marvellous. Except you're gonna... Oh, you will do it. Oh, you beautiful, glitched, weird little twisty ribbon thing. I love you. So that means we can do that there. That can go there. We'll change this one to make it a Wait, what did I just delete? Did I just delete something? I just deleted a smelter, god damn it. I didn't want to do that. So you've been running in ultra wide for a few weeks straight? It'd be the last thing you'd expect to be breaking. Fair. So now you can come down here to loop all of those. Let's put our other smelter back. So yes, there's a lesson for you all. When you're demolishing things to change your base around, pay attention to what is highlighted. Okay, so that's the, that's all of those looped. No, that's still not cancelled, damn it. So you can work on those. So one of these is spare at the moment, but we're going to plumb it in anyway. Her poor smelter number 2137. May you rest in peace. Or pieces. That we will promptly use to make smelter number 2138. No, not Danny. Keybones. I'm terrible once I've got a muscle memory set. Alright, so we actually need to unlock the recipe now for the other material to start pulling. So if I go to the recipe station and the smelter. So I actually need to get 1,000 of that stuff. We got some already. We got a little bit. Was it always that much to unlock the recipes? Don't remember it being quite so much. And hello. Yep, so, sorry, gotta tidy up. I'm terrible, I know. I cannot help it. Gotta be nice and orderly. So those are pulling there, those, Soberto. But yeah, I don't remember it having to go and farm like 1,000 units of this stuff before. Like by hand. Unless, do the extractors fill up? Yonk. No, let me climb. Come on. Up we go. Okay, you fill up 100 at a time. Okay, new plan then. I believe if I put, if I can build my storage depots now, which I think we're ready to unlock. I can use one of those and that will pull the material up, save me faffing about with it. I don't want to keep running backwards and forwards. Here you want plushies? What are the spider bugs? Okay, yes, they are all finished cooking now, so let's go claim our prizes. Inventory upgrade, yay. Storage depot, big yay. That's the one we want. What do we want to cook up next? Med tool? Healing tool could be useful. Furnace will let us make lots of new things. Grenades, equipment upgrade station. Oh, there we get the map. Yes, we want... Oh, that needs the ore. So we'll get to that soon. We need save from the conception. We need an explorer pillow or plushie. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, who doesn't love a good pillow or a plushie, right? Right, so we can put in for that one. Yeah, we might as well, so you can have those. Actually, if I just use you to get rid of them quickly. Will that eat all of them, or is it going to whittle it down? Oh, you're going to whittle it down, you git. Okay, fine. That we can have the wire. And that will actually take care of that before it even fills anything up. Oh, I do love seeing it all come to life. You know, when you put a new demand in and everything just fires up. You believe the bigger, more popular the game gets, the better the chance for official plushies, as it will start looking like a better investment. In other words, it's all on me. Yeah, I wouldn't pin your hopes on me for that, because I can't even get my own line of plushies at the moment. Well, I mean, okay, technically I can, but I'd have to bankroll it myself, and there's a significant minimum order quantity involved with such things. Just need the pillow? Well, it's a good job we've already got the pillow then, isn't it? I know we love the Daki. I still want one myself sooner or later. Yes, now though, now look, we get storage depots. Yay. Now there's one thing I can't remember. If I've got storage depots in a row, say I've got like a depot here and a depot there, and I've got them connected like through each other. If I set one of them to one material, the next one to another material, will it like feed through the first one to fill up the one behind it? Having a ducky of yourself seems just a little tiny bit narcissistic, doesn't it? Shut up. We don't talk about how narcissistic it may or may not be. We just... Well, I just want my Daki, okay? Yeah, I don't think these will fill up in a line, you know? But what I do think is that I can keep these as through lines, and I can put these will actually space in between these, look. Don't give it that not stable BS. No, anyway, you can't judge me for wanting my Daki because you haven't seen how awesome it is. Oh, except no, that's not an even gap. OCD is not gonna like that. Oh, am I gonna have to rip apart this whole area? God damn it. Yeah, so what have we got? We got 4 lines. What I'm thinking is if I do 1, then the next one would go there? Or there? Press right. What?
Doctor, is there any point to your research? Does it change anything?
It will revolutionize science.
How?
Making it
For example,
different.
if we understand
What
how
is
the
that
rift
doing?
works, we'll be able to open more of them and reach
And?
other galaxies.
What if we encounter other civilizations?
So they don't let materials
Then that's
go
a job for
through. And
people
yeah, I
like
didn't
you,
think they would, to
not
be honest. No.
scientists.
But then what's the difference between those? So we got, is it just a different size? Oh, it's a different size base, so I can send to them. I see. I see. You predicted the OCD. I love you guys. You foresaw my OCD and you put that feature in because you knew I was gonna want it. And oh, that's okay. That can be a walkway. That's fine. So we're gonna do 3. Oh, but then I can't. No, I can't overlap the bases. No, it still doesn't work. No. Oh, it's still very useful to know, but yes, that won't help me here, sadly. It works for the first row, but then it pushes the others too far out. You can do it with the rail crossings as well. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah. No, so if we do like that, if I were to come through, I'm just trying to think how, because no, they're gonna need to go in, and no, but I can't go in. Need to think how I want to organize these, because the thing is, because I need each container to be able to go to each yeeter as well. Wait, why didn't you delete? Go away. Oh, okay, now I need to think. So right, it's quite late and I'm eepy, but I've got a little bit more time left in me still, so let me do one more quick little break and we'll come back and have a bit more of a play. See if I can get my head around what I want to do here, and we'll get a bit more done for the day. So quick spot of fishing, guys, and I will see you in a few. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, so I think I've got an idea. Possibly, maybe. But we're just gonna have to put all of these on pause for a moment. Those might have to actually get moved as well. We shall see. Maybe not though. First line can stay there. If we do these like that. Is that gonna be too close? I think it will. I think it might be. Would it matter? Because what one thinking is like this line will break and feed in and out. No, it will feed into each one of these. Oh no, we have that as the outbound. Okay, so we'll get rid of you. Okay, just to stop you all beeping at me, I'm gonna get rid of you as well. Who else is beeping? No, you're on the pole. That's cheating. The poor little drone just driving along, minding its own business, and it just gets a yeetus deletus yet. Yeah, cause I mean, maybe I don't need this one. I think half the problem is I'm getting tied in knots trying to match to what's already there, you know? So, that line will stay, that can go. Right. Let's map this out properly. One thing you just remembered to ask, you were surprised by that, but one guy told you today that he doesn't like one thing in the soundtrack, namely there's a moment that sounds like the Discord notification for someone joining a voice channel. Really? I mean, what, as part of the soundtrack? Oh, I've certainly never noticed that. I find it unlikely as part of the OST, possibly as an in-game sound effect or something. You know, one of the bleeps or bloops, but yeah, it's not something that I've ever kind of thought of, you know? Okay, so, oh god, the 3s would actually be so much easier. If I do you as the 2s, oh, that would center you up on them. But we do you as offsets between them, maybe. So that would come. Now let me think. So we have the. We'll have a line this side of it that brings stuff in. But actually, if I've got things either side like that, can they still run past there? I can, but okay. So maybe. So he couldn't point you to the track that does it. Well, yeah, it is a very, you know, there is a lot to that soundtrack, so that would be quite the challenge. Okay, right. So bear with me, an idea is forming. in this eepy little fox brain. So if we do that there, we do it. So this will come all the way across here. This will that work? Will that not work? I might have to make this a cute little loop. Oh, no, come back! So if that's just a cute little loop, then we can do, ow, madam, my lap is not a springboard, you little bugger. Leave your sister alone. Come on, be a good girl. You've acquired food, have you? It was a successful hunt then, was it? Next, we do them like that. And then we have them here like that. And this is silly convoluted for what it needs to be. Yeah, basically, and so they can go like that, and then if I had the next tower in there like that. The question is, no, get off, bugger. I might actually need the height split on that. Let's see. Only one way to know. You go in there. Can I do one of them? I can. Oh, you beautiful thing. Okay. Yeah, so then we have so we have a line feeding into each of the silos on this side. And then we have another line that takes out of them all on this side. Yeah, that... I think that works. So we'll have one more of you there. Then... boop, boop, boop. Not sure what to do at the end yet. Oh yes, we need food and drink again. No, that's not food, that is titanium. We do not live on a diet of titanium. There we go, all fed and happy again. Yay. So yeah, so this will just go straight the way through to there. Just need to make sure I put the right bits to the right other bits now. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be a ballet of things moving around everywhere when it's up and running, luck. Like a windy little roller coaster. And as a bonus, I can actually do a direct loop from there straight into that as well. So if anything needs to bypass storage. So we have a bypass line that will come along here. And then if we take these into... If I take both of these into another row... Which if we put and on these corners. Welcome chat to the weird and wonderful world of the brain of an OCD fox. Because, yeah, this... Well, I'm out of resources at the moment, but yeah, that will... So I repeat that system down here, that can just grow indefinitely. Oh, but wait, no, yeah, so I still need to make sure that anything on this row leads to loop back here. Well, that's okay, yeah, that works, yeah, that will work. So all these rows will come along and loop up here, and so basically all the product that gets made can come in and go to any silo. And any silo can feed any yeeter. Embrace the spaghetti? This is not spaghetti. If you want spaghetti, I'll boot at my last satisfactory save and dig up the road. Then you will see true spaghetti. Wait, I've got... Okay, I've got titanium in any of these? No, but I know where I do have plenty. Because we've got all of this. Gubbins. I'll take you. Right, that's 100 of each we got. That's rather handy. If you see these an upside, it will take you ages to finish game content this way. Longer game, more streams, more publicity, more sales. Better chance for the plushies. There you go, see? All part of the service. But this is what this is just what I'm like with stuff like it. I see that as I would love to just make everything just clean and pretty. But I don't like getting tied in knots trying to plan out like, oh, I need to build this thing, so I go and swap that machine and do this there and do that there. So if I can build it in a way that there's basically a dedicated silo for each different item and a dedicated fabricator or source machine for each item, and it's all connected in the right way, then basically I keep my game at a point where anything I need for the orders, I can literally just select it and it will just pull from wherever it needs it. It is just everything is available on demand, you know? That is my excuse, and I will be sticking with it. So these are a bit zigzaggy, which is not ideal, but yeah, the bigger footprints would or would they? Actually, because these can push back. Well, if we're doing it, we're doing it. Just have to get rid of all of them for a minute. It's neating in principle. The problem is, Reggie, I do not know all the different materials that will be in the game. So it's impossible to build this system to hold everything. Yes, exactly. We'll see what the later game has to say about my intricate plans, yes. But it's the best way I can organize my head with the ever-growing factory, and by using this kind of perhaps odd-looking layout, but it's basically it's a sushi belt, essentially. And by building the whole thing as a sushi belt system, because the way the game works on a pull method rather than Satisfactory's push, it means that yeah, it means that I can build it in this way, and it can keep growing in a straight line all the way down here as far as it needs to go, and just keep growing and growing. Yeah, so we're actually going to centralize these so that we can put these behind them, like so. Yes, that's what we like. So you, yeah, you sit nicely like that. You can go there. You'll bring in the shortcut line, as it were. But wait, this is the one that's going to feed down this way. Yeah, so you can come into that one. So this line will bring everything up, and this line will take everything down to go to all of these. Perfect. Think it's fairly pretty. Honestly, I'm low-key kind of hyped to see all of the different containers lined up here, all pulling material at the same time, filling up at once, and just being a complete ballet of of things going all over the damn place. Yeah, 'cause I know already we've got a lot of products available through the fabricator, but we're not working with that many yet, so I'm just gonna do 3. Although we had 4 yeeters, didn't we? So we'll do 4. We'll do 4 rows of 3 for now. That will do. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that we have to have that little odd bypass to lump, but I mean, it works. It's not the prettiest, but it works. And plus, you know, I know we can do better later on with things like the multi-rail systems and that. So they will make things easier in the long run for us, but for now, it isn't just going to be a forest of pylons. Ah, no, get off. You want to see this working as well, do you, Reggie? Well, hopefully, if I don't run out of materials... Jeez, this is gonna be chaos. Oh my days. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Right, the first row is done. So... let's do this one first. So this is gonna come in a straight line through... like so. Outer lines. Go like that. Oh, I didn't build the ones at the back. Oops. Daddy Greedy, are you talking about that? Oh. I did see. I don't always see right away. Especially when I'm getting my EP head tied in knots and I'm trying to do complicated things, which is always such a good idea. That never goes badly, right? Yeah, I do see eventually, yes, very smooth. We approve. And hello, Royale, welcome in. So these are gonna go like so. So that all feeds into that one. These will come down this way to feed all of the eaters. I'm so running out of material. Okay, but no, wait, what if I... These are gonna have to be loops, aren't they? Because otherwise I don't have the things. Okay, well, do you know what? That might actually work. Instead of just one odd little loop. Yeah, instead of just one odd little loop, maybe there's a loop at each row. That works. You spent to wait for your car to be fixed today? Oh, dear, oh, that's always fun, isn't it? Well, hopefully it is fixed now, at least. You just been working on that line for about 4 months, 3 days and 53 minutes. Yes, well, you definitely would not want to let that go to waste then, hey? Oh, wait, no, if I loop. No, it's okay, we can... Yeah, it's gonna be like that. Not ideal, but the only way I can tie it up so then I can go into these. Yes, that's it. It literally looks like a wavy ribbon, I love it. Your early warning collision system was turned off and it's better driving without it, fair enough. There's not much else we can do about... I'd love to have that uniform, but never mind. So now... we're into there, so now we come out of... Wait, what do we do here again? Oh, right, yeah, we need to take all of the inlines, so let's do you to there. You to that one. You go to that one. Go to that one. Totally not getting tied in knots here. Not at all. Oh, I'll tell you what, getting this thing up and running, I think this is going to be my crowning achievement for the day, you know. That one will go to there. That one to there. That one to there. That right? No, that's the wrong line, you silly fox. Looks like light rails. I mean, they are very pretty. Yeah, I done foobarred, because these need to go straight through on this side, so we get the first one. Oh, yeah, no, we'll get rid of you, so we can... I thought that was an odd kink that I didn't recognize. Also, that annoying... That nasty star is gonna go and blow up while I'm trying to finish this, isn't it? Yeah, if we do the straight link lines first and... No, that's not right, is it? And that goes to there. And then that should go to here? What? Oh, oh. No, I have foobarred. Damn it. Oh, we're gonna need a rethink, but first we need to go and hide. Yeah, I miscalculated on the, on reconciling all of the outputs. Damn. I knew it was going to bloody well luck. Be better boom. Yes, it's like that one. I mean, you could say the RGB thing for the whole factory, because, you know, we get, like, the different colours, like strip light. Yeah, it's like a gamer RGB factory. We like the fire. Yes, all the fire. Why are you hoping I was gonna get cooked? No, don't you start with that. I get enough of that from all the regulars in chat. Don't need you picking that up from them as well. Anyway, I would be a little bit too well done out there, I think. Yes. Not that you should be trying to cook me at all, you know? Okay, looks like we're cooling off out. No, not yet. Oh well, we can lower the temperature, yes. There we go, Beep, beep, beep. On our little control panel. And we can get straight, yeah, look at that RGB storage depot. But yeah, no, I Firefox here. But yeah, no, because I based it on this first one, but this first one is different to the others. Oh. Jeez, do I need those ink? Do I need these coming all the way through? I mean, they have to come through to here, but no, they don't have to go to the very end, though, do they? Because that only needs to come in to fill up the silos, so we can get rid of all of them. So we can salvage this possibly. I'm hopeful. Right, so let's just link you up. So we got the straight line bringing everything through. So now you will go out to there. So we get a kinky out bit, but that's fine. Get off. Actually interesting, Matt, because you see on the preview it shows it as being bendy. Like the ribbons. But when I build that one... Actually, no, yeah. No, it does actually... Yeah, no, it is how it appears to be. I think it's just me, how it... I think it's just how it looks from this angle, maybe. Why done that? I've done that the wrong way round. Can't be having it the wrong way round. Nope. Or is it? God damn it, that is the right way round. This one was the wrong way round. It did look like that was going to happen for a second, and then we love the intrusive thoughts, don't we? So you guys will go like that. And they'll feed up there, and then as long as this line can come all the way through still, then it's all good. So let's do those. Where's this one? Oh, this one starts from here. Yep, so we go. Okay, so that will allow the bypass. Okay, yes, I think that should work now. Wait. Something's not right there. Then I drew that one the wrong way. No! Yeah, I do sometimes forget that it matters which way around you draw them. That one does not go there, that one hooks into there, that's right. That's the signature pattern that we... That's how we know that we got it right. So we should have an innie and an outie on each of them. Is that everything? So everything will bottleneck on this one little bit here. So that can spread to each row there. The row comes down this side of each one as far as the end. And then they can all link there. Then anything coming up can come up here. Bottleneck again on this corner and then come around to here. Oh, another development-related fact for us. Oh, we love these tidbits. So you've been asked on 2 separate occasions if you're gonna dress up, like wear a tie and stuff for the release. And you did you? You've been wearing it for the whole day? Oh, bless you. You didn't leave your apartments at all, you just did. Aww. The only souls that saw it with the food delivery guy and your cat. And 0 regrets. We love that. No, we need more thingies. Yeah, respect for that, right, Reggie? That is just awesome. Right, what have you got? Okay, now these are the newer ones that aren't actually making anything, so let me steal a bundle of those from that one. And did I take the ball from here? Nope, so take it there, go and make another little bundle of bolts. This is why I want to get this storage depot up and running, because one of these machines is gonna start making the those building blocks for me, so that they're just always sat in a silo. I think we were doing these, weren't we? Got a dress for the occasion. Well, yeah, it's not every day that the game you've just spent God knows how much time, years working on goes full release to the public, right? So yeah, it's absolutely dress for the occasion, you know. Just like me behind the bottle, you sure I've got a tie and stuff? Not streaming like I just said. No, not at all. Just sat here in my trackies and everything, you know, or, you know, just wearing nothing but an oversized hoodie or whatever. No. Still sit down, do my makeup, put my hair ribbons in, brush my tail, obviously. Right. I think that is everything Sorry, tails. Sorry, that's my bad enunciation. I think are the ingots done? No, I don't think they are. So you can do ingots, you can do wires, and then what other one were we doing? Oh, this one. Was it? It says it started. Griffith's one we've got both components for, so we'll do wires to you as well. And you can have rods. Yeah, I'm still getting used to having to, you know, oh, I just realised my little steps don't, line up there. Oops. Can we do that better? There we are, that's more like it. Much better now. Yeah, we're still lacking power for everything I built at the moment, so we're gonna need more power. Always more bloody power. Let's do a couple of you. Oh, am I gonna have to do a whole other row? Well, that is what we left space in here for. Okay, right, that's running. Now we just need to assign these. So... Oh, this does actually, yeah, see already. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18, 24. Already, we're at 24 items. I've got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 12 silos. So even just for the materials unlocked now, I literally need to double this for my principal to work. And yes, it bottlenecks everything horrendously, as sushi belts often do. But then in theory, you know, once it's run through its course of being bottlenecked,
have you ever considered a more fulfilling career path?
Have you ever considered
once it's done with its period of bottlenecking everything for the backlog, it will just start topping up the silos, and then everything will run much more smoothly.
No.
But for now, yes, it's gonna clunk along like this, but we need to get these allocated.
Keep shooting at stuff. As
So
long as
we'll
it brings
do-
in money for research.
Now, how do we do this? Do we do, like, maybe titanium stuff in a row, and then wolfram stuff in a row? That could work. So do titanium ore in you. See, and it does, I love how it does the little picture of the material allocated on it as well. So then ore, ingots, and rods. And then the next row, we'll do wolfram, ore, ingots, and wire. I know, there's actually not that many materials. I was looking at it because that's just recent. So that row doesn't count. Yeah, still all of this stuff. So yeah, maybe we won't have to double it for what's there at the moment, but yeah, still a bloody lot. It's gonna need to grow a lot more, you know. So we can add that stuff in there. Calcium or whatever it is. So you see now, it's just everything's just going where it needs to go in a beautiful little robotic symphony, look. Oh yeah, I do want a dedicated one for the building blocks. I might do that one offset, actually. Yeah, I've got all this other stuff to work into it yet, though. There's about 700 different materials in the game right now, hypothetically. Well, I've got 12 storage depots. I will need a few more. I mean, in all fairness though, I mean, not, you know, I doubt all of those materials are gonna be sourced through this one facility. I'm sure a lot of it will, you know, but we're gonna start using more and more different things, I imagine, so I imagine a lot of those will end up you know, I'll probably end up with some building other facilities. I do love the idea of one big super factory, you know? But, you know, to even consider building something like that, you really need complete insight, you know, into everything, so... And I don't have that knowledge yet, so yeah, I don't know what everything is, where everything would be coming from. So I'm not able to effectively plan for that at the moment. We love the power of zooping. You actually don't remember how many there are? Alright, we'll let you off for now. Is that power worth giving up the cancer? Honestly, yes. Sleeping is a thing of beauty, so, you know. What do I do? What should I do with the, Okay, you know what?
Everything all right, Doc?
Yes.
Shut up.
Thank you for asking.
You're quiet.
NPCs are supposed to be muted.
That meant one of the kids got into trouble.
You could afford a big family?
Afford, schmafford. The more of us, the merrier.
Ah, there we go. So let's change you to basic building blocks. Turn you back on. And we'll start the calcium in this one. I'm just being a rude fox. I know. I'm sorry. I sorry. Alright, so we got this stuff. We got these poor things chugging all the way up here. Look. And like, baby, let me through. Yes, this is the initial backlog because of the process we've gone through of getting everything. I've said all along, we've built pinch points everywhere, which is very not optimal for a smooth flow. But it is optimal for less, you know, rails everywhere, and once it fills up, it silos, then they won't pull anything, and then everything clears. So it's initial chaos and backlog whilst the system catches up with itself. So we've just got lots of unhappy beeping carts for a while. So let's see, so smelters then, so you are doing those ingots, which you will get there. You are doing those ones. Yes, angry drone noises, right? Oh, and I haven't actually got the other materials unlocked for you yet. Okay. Now, one thing I do need to additionally maybe think about is being able to pull from the storage depot into the fabricators. Let's see, they all come to... Oh, no, they don't. They go to this. Oh. Or do they have to? No, they can. They can come straight through. So that means, yes, we can do fabricators. We can feed those off of here. Is that still the best routing for then? Because anything that can come this way, across here, could also come through the depot. So we're gonna need a hell of a lot of fabricators if we're doing one each. And they are not all going to fit in here. Then I wonder, should we just completely relocate them, like, back here or something? But then... oh, I just don't know. All the poor beeping drones. Well, I guess we've signed here, so all we need to do in theory is take that and plug it into here, I think. That will feed these, but I need to build more of these, don't I? And also, no, that won't work because this is feeding the other way. No! Yeah, you know, yeah, good music definitely helps, even if it's not essential. But yes, we've long been loving a lot of what we've been hearing of the OST on this. So the last time we did a playtest, we did make a big push. We did make a push for the OST, which is now released and available. Oh, no, that's it. I know what I can do, because this is an inbound line that feeds to the whole start of the system. So I could just do a return loop from here. Yeah, from there. Come out to here. And that will allow anything that passes through the depot that can be called by the fabricators over here then, without having all of them. Yes. We like this plan. So you're set to do the rods, you're set to do those. Oh, ammunition. Oh, I need to unlock doing the base building blocks. Oh. Right, okay, so let's see, we're gonna need to get rid of you. Sorry, bleepers. Now, one of you in here at the end of the path. Yeah, that will work. Hello, Magic. Hello, Raiders. Welcoming everybody. Although I have run later than planned today. if I'm finishing later than you. Hello. Oh, welcome in everybody. Hope you've had a lovely fun stream in the tea house. What have we been getting up to today? Been playing Skyrim, have you? Or so my bot believes, at least. I had my Skyrim peak yesterday. Did I grab that? Yes, I did. Today we're playing conveyor belts. You had a nice time, yeah? He said, "Oh, you're sick." Oh, every time you blew your nose, you had to support a dragon. Oh dear. Oh, bless you. Well, do look after yourself, please. I know there's lots of it going around. Do take care of yourself. Get your post-stream R&R. Do what you need to do. Yes, for anyone who does want to stick around here, well, we're still here at the moment. Yes, and for those who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the Cozy Blue Foxo. And we're playing a game here today called STAR Rupture. She's, well, yes, I once famously called it Helldivers with Conveyor Belts. We're doing the conveyor belt part at the moment, not the Helldivers part. This is a brand new release, just come out today, so we're doing a first look. We did a lot of play testing last year for this one, and we've actually got a member of the team with us today who is also staying up long past his bedtime, I think. It could well be now. It's definitely, I can definitely say it's my favourite new game of 2026 so far. Yeah, I'm not even sure what's on my radar for this year, to be honest, but no. But yeah, so yeah, Nant is with us from the team. We've been having lots of laughs and giggles. And fun anecdotes from behind the scenes as well, which is always fun. Oh, I know. Look, you know how much I love this. You know I'm only teasing. It's not like you gotta be at the office in less than 6. Oh my god, get some sleep, you lunatic. And that goes for you as well, T, if you're still lurking. So, look after yourself, especially if you're not well. I just wondered out, could I actually could I tie up the system in a complete backlog loop? I think I can. I think I've actually done... Have I done it? Have I managed to lock the entire... Have I managed to lock the perfectly automated system in a complete self-contained backlog loop? Yeah, because it's just... Oh, it's pulling those around there, yeah. Oh, dear me. Okay, let me go to that for now. We can always add that back in afterwards. We know that will do its thing. Oh, but you're trying to... Oh, you're trying to take those from there now, I see. Well, bugger. The joys of a sushi belt. Ladies and gentle cubs. Yes, we have successfully... we have successfully tied the whole thing into a completely congested knot. That has honestly got to be quite an achievement, right? It is Royale, it is indeed. So what I think I'm gonna do as temporary thing, if I set one of these to pull another spare material. Okay, let's see, those are all these things coming out of there. You see, that's the thing, so it's pulling the material out of those which we don't want it to do. Yeah, so maybe that's not a good idea, having that. Ah, go away. Yeah, because I don't want you... Yes, for now I don't want you pulling those materials anywhere. So why is that? Right, that should all be ticking along again. Hopefully. Imagine a mob coming in and wreaking havoc in this little intricate base. No, don't even... No, that's a horrible thought. No. Why would you even suggest such an idea? That's mean. At least I can actually store all of this stuff now. Building blocks I will keep. Helium I don't have a home for yet. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, the symphony. You're not troll enough to design a mob that destroys rail connections permanently, or are you? Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? Okay, so right, let's apparently we did already start both of those. Okay, that we can do with what we have already. I think though most of these now are using more materials that we don't yet have, so we'll do partial on that one. Partial on that one. Partial on that one. Rust files? No, we don't want our lovely, big, fancy, pretty factory getting rusty. No, 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 no. Well, you hear that, ladies and gentle cubs? That is the hum of progress right there. And the ballet of little drones running around all over the place like... Okay, so the return loop might be a problem on that, or maybe it's just a problem whilst it's backed up and catching up with itself, maybe. Maybe once the silos are full and we clear the backlog, then it'd be okay to have the loop that pulls materials. Yeah, because I was kind of thinking that it would, because it's a longer, although it's probably not a longer path in fairness, trying to get some of the raw materials, because I want to keep pulling the raw materials from up here as much as possible for the fabricators. We're also going to start having to use things that we've got in the depot. We're gonna have to pull those out, and I don't really want to tie them all in knots. See, he was doing a big all-in-one system like this that tied my Satisfactory in knots in the end. But what I actually ended up doing there was building a kind of like a facility like this, but you know, just one facility for one base material. So, you know, we do all this, we do all the individual storages and everything for each. Like, say we did titanium here. So we might, as much as we can, store all the materials, have all the machines just doing that material. And maybe, you know, maybe as we spread out a bit and get things rolling a bit more, maybe I'll reconfigure this and do something like that. And we'll put a separate Wolfram facility elsewhere. Put the calcium one back where all that starts, you know. It should be a little bit more, I think it is a little bit more manageable with the growth then as well. From big ass snake leading in straight lines, eating everything in its path. I suppose it is. It's like that old Nokia game, right? Okay, well that's building up nicely. Okay, but yes, I think that is going to have to be it, because we've already actually stayed here a lot later than I planned for today. Community gives you ideas for building, deconstructing mobs. I think we have to make them... No, you really don't. No, we don't need that. See guys, look what you've gone and done. All in the name of ruining my spaghetti, honestly. But yes, I think it is that time. It's actually long past that time. I did not intend to run this late today, but here we are, so yes. So yeah, I hope we've enjoyed a fresh look at this one, guys. It's been great to come back and see it all come to fruition. Celebrate the launch again. So yes, I hope we've enjoyed. Hope we've had an interesting look. Also, I can stop hiding tails now for a minute. Oh, there we go. That's better. Oh, much better. There we are. So yes, that will be us for today now, and I will see you guys back tomorrow, hopefully. We'll see what we end up doing when we get there. But for now, we'll go show some love to some friendos, if I can find anyone around. Oh, maybe, yep. So enjoy the rest of your day, everyone, whatever you end up doing, and I will see you all soon. But yes, good night now, guys. Good night. Good night.
Madumena